The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo, who's up there? One person by the looks of it at the moment. Just got a few bits here to tidy up. It looks like it's going alright on the new USB LAN adapter. I'll talk about that in a minute. Okay. I thought I saw Mike there before. Looks like he showed up a wee bit too early. So we'll be doing Skinwalker and classic flying saucers and other UFO videos today. I'll just post it around. And just make sure everything's sped up as fast as it can go. It's a bit cluggy. I think my LAN card inside was on the way out anyway. That's where we had a few of those weird things that happened, I think. Probably another poor soldered job on the motherboard somewhere. Okay, there's my website where you can find all the links to socials, pay me if you want to donate to the channel. Yeah, it looks like it's all going alright so far. So what happened was during the week I booted up the laptop early in the morning to find the LAN card wasn't visible, and it said there was no available hardware, which I thought, oh no, solder is gone, or the chip has got a problem with it where it's getting stuck. Registry or something, a register I mean. So yeah, it wasn't good. But lucky enough, I had a USB hub that I've been using that had, well, I got a couple of them, which actually's got 1 gigabit LAN on them, but they weren't working. But lucky enough, there was a Windows update the day before that allowed them to work again. So that was a bit of a luck. They did an update to the ASIX driver set, which is USB LAN to USB to LAN conversion drivers. I don't know, sometimes they did an update and it drops it out, then they did an update to fix it again. I don't think the HDMI port on one of the hubs works either. That's never worked since H22 or whatever it's called. Computer people out there will know what I'm talking about. Hey Michael, is that Michael? I just saw pop up. So we're streaming to 6 places on this new setup. So let's see how well it goes today. It may cause a lot of problems, who knows. Yeah, as you know, USB is very easy to bump and lose connection, and then you lose all your streams. So this is why the automatic startup and stop of streams is not the best idea when you can click on a button like you can on YouTube. Hey, so it's playing some Zelda with my daughter at the moment. I'll pop my attention on in a bit. Okay. Okay, there's a few things I haven't done yet. In fact, I think it might be working a wee bit faster with the USB. Maybe the LAN port was always a bit of a problem. But I thought, obviously, it's going to be a wee bit slower because you're going through USB rather than directly off the motherboard, but it doesn't seem to affect it much. Probably microseconds, right? Okay, we're going to stop some of these videos playing. Okay, looking good there. So we're on X, so we're on Peeled. Don't need that playing. Who's out there? On Peeled. Got a couple there already. Welcome. Should be a fun show, hopefully. It's a lot of bits to cover. Odyssey, Siri there, no surprise. It's like flogging the dead horse there. And Twitch, we got one up there. I don't need that playing either. Okay, we're all ready, I think. God, that was easy. I thought it was going to be complications. Fingers crossed. So that's something new they've added. They've added something new to YouTube. If you wish to... something or other. Oh, right, they've changed it to a round circle now, the top thing. So they're always mucking around. I thought they've mucked around with it. Yeah. Oh, well, that's alright. Looks like it's working alright still, though. Yeah, let's kick it in. Although I feel like I've forgotten something. What have I forgotten? How many got on Rumble? Rumble we didn't check. We got 4 on Rumble already. How are guys? Yeah, we should be ready. Okay. You always forget stuff normally because there's so many things you got to do for a live show. So, yeah, where do we begin? We got so many little topics to cover here. Oop, wrong one. Okay, I just want to do Skinwalker in a bit. So So I posted this one just to remind myself, because I posted it out, when was it? 20th of May, when the LAN card stopped working. About the LAN card. My laptop motherboard 1 GB LAN died today. So I've already covered all that. And this is the type of error I got. What did it say now? Currently this hardware device is not connected, which is impossible because it's soldered onto the motherboard. So I thought, oh dear, that's a really bad problem. And it goes into hidden devices as well. Automatically drops into hidden devices. So if you got drivers installed for stuff you disconnect, it goes into hidden. In the old days, it used to just show up in the list with a exclamation mark, I think it is, a yellow triangle with a apostrophe or something in it. Yeah, so I don't think Windows Update killed it, because it has shown up again. So I'm not sure if it's in devices now, but it's been showing up occasionally, and so I've disabled it once it showed up. Because I've tried to set my USB LAN to the same IP address to make sure everything's working. So yeah, we're done with that one. I'm not sure if anyone actually noticed it from the other domains. Oh, I suppose if we could have a look at that. There was a big, nice capture of a asteroid over Spain, Portugal, and it was caught on lots of cameras, which is a good example. Now, if you can catch this meteorite in the sky going over millions of people, how come you can't catch the same UFO on lots of phones at the same time? So when someone brings out a UFO video of something pretty amazing in the sky, you'd think there'd be more than one person that records it. Unless it's like the one I've caught, where it's actually smaller than a star, unless you got the camera optical zoomed on it at the time it passes, no one would see it. So there is exceptions to the rule, but if you get something as good as this, you'd expect more than one video out there, and I think there was probably a good dozen videos out there. Here it comes here. It's pretty bright, isn't it? I don't know what she said. But yes, maybe we looked at the chart of the colour of the meteorites, or the comets, and what they have to have in them to make these different colours, well, a bit like fireworks. We found that one of the chart was actually wrong for a particular colour. I can't remember what it was now. I'll just get this zoom a bit right. Where was the colour chart? So yeah, I was meant to have an eye operation on Thursday. It didn't happen. So it might happen in the next 2 months. So I'm still fairly blind here. Images, yeah. So I can't remember which chart was wrong now, or what colour it was, but there was one that was wrong. I think it was iron, wasn't it? Yeah, look, it's yellow there, and here it's blue, right? And I think that was the wrong chart on Facebook. Iron is yellow there. So you always got to double check these things. What's that one say? It's a bit blue, isn't it? What's that one say? Oh, that's a blue, isn't it? It's bad enough with bad eyes as it is. So let's assume that first one is correct. That's too damn small. This third one was the same as it. It's still damn small. So we're looking for green. Oh, that's ridiculous. What's going on here? So they reckon it's magnesium. I think that was the colour, was it? I thought it was a bit more greeny colour than that. Where's copper? Don't they have copper ones? You'd think copper would be green, wouldn't you? But anyway, recap on that. But it wasn't the best one. That was the car one. What's going on here? Wasn't that? Let me just open it up here. Don't say I've lost it. I wouldn't be surprised. I had it all set up. I've lost it, and I. What a swine. I've lost it. There's a good one with the girl. Let me see if I can find it. No way there, but which one was it? Is it that one? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't give you little pictures. History. So that's what we just done. Let's go to all history. Was it that one? Yeah, don't give you little images. Let's have a look. Nope. That's not. What's that one? Just check that one. Yeah, that one's weird, but we'll get to that. That's so annoying. Wasn't them. Let's see. I might be able to search it. I'll just pick one for now. Yeah. Okay, let's try Portugal. Green comet or fireball. Try comet, I suppose, or meteorite. I think I'll use meteorite. Oh, here it is. Comet straight away. I was after this one here. At least I think it was. This one's pretty amazing. So she's meant to be talking to people, but it's been modified since. Wish I could catch that on my camera. Lights up the pretty sky pretty good. Now I have seen a meteorite or meteor or fireball light up the sky in Christchurch when I was walking the dog a few years ago, but it didn't last that long and it didn't put a nice streak across the sky. It was like 1 or 2 seconds, boom, gone. But you can see they don't last long. So what other ones were there? Another one here, is it? Green fireball. Oh, that's in the Netherlands. That's a few years ago. And that's another green one or two as well. Then there was China last year, wasn't it? See, that's the sort of thing I saw only lasted. So that was a few years ago. I think mine was yellow, iron one. When was that one? That was the same one, Portugal. I think it's the best one so far. Over New Zealand. I don't remember seeing this one though, I don't think.
Yeah, bro. Fuck.
Yeah.
I got that too.
Good it, mate. Good it. Gotta throw some F words in it. What's that one there? That one's very quick. Looks like it exploded. Yeah, I think that one might be fake, isn't it? 2017, maybe not. Japan. Seems to lift a compression wave. Never seen that before. But you can see it sort of made the headlines a bit. Do we get one from space as well? No. It would have been good if they captured it from the International Space Station, I guess. Anyway, enough on those. Yeah, we found what we were after the hard way. Who we got here? Michael, what's going on? Adam, how's it going? Hello from Scotland. We've got 2 Scottish people here, Michael and Adam. Is that your son, Michael? Adam. Alright, so I thought that was going to be quick, but it ended up being longer than I expected. What's all this keep popping up? That's kind of weird, isn't it? There's something screwing up here. Get rid of that one. Okay, what is this? Speaking of UFO Twitter land, where do you reckon it is? That's really weird, huh? That's what you call sheeple. And I think I said some smart ass comment under it. GUFON fans. Weird, isn't it? I'm not must be some sort of festival. Indeed, what is it? That's really weird. I think the world's gone crazy. I'll post that one to you. You'd probably like to play around with it. Sheeple. I see UFO Lou is new to the word. It's been around for years. In fact, I might have been the first one to use it on a live show, actually. Talking about all the suckers following Secure Team, right? And they're still begging for his videos. He doesn't need his fans anymore. He's made all his money from fake videos. Let's see. So Brandon Fugal posted this. So yeah, we're coming to that. But we'll just mention this one. Maybe they got a offshoot TV show called Beyond Skinwalker Ranch. Well, believe it or not, they're making a season 2. I thought season 1 was pretty bad. Although it was a wee bit better than Skinwalker Ranch TV show. They were using a bit more technology, which you'd think Skinwalker Ranch would be using. They used, remember on the first episode of Beyond Skinwalker Ranch, they used a thing called a radiation 3D scanner, and they just put it on a tripod and it scans the atmosphere and it shows pockets of radon gas. Now I haven't seen them use that on the TV show yet, over the so-called triangle, right? And I remember Travis saying when the guy brought back the information, showed the images, he said, "Oh, we should be using that on the ranch." Yeah. The CIA guy, tech guy's got more know-how than you. But I did say this here. They got 80 views, no likes, and no reshares. Oh dear, CIA tech guy who was conned by Bledsoe. Well, it's slightly better than Skinwalker Ranch. If it's a con, then he's conned many, so he's talking about Bledsoe. My various, well, spelt wrong, shows on him is here. And the famous lie detector fell. But the idiot saying it's credible even after he knows what he saw. Yeah, parachute hand flares. Parts 1 to 3. So MUFON did a show called UFOs Over Earth, which I thought was a quite good show, and they only did like 3 episodes or 5 episodes. And it wasn't enough. It was following the star team. So when a credible UFO sighting comes in, they get the star team together and fly them directly out there to investigate it straight away. Like it was like millions of people saw it or whatever. But yeah, they connect Bledsoe up. Let's see if we can play the clip. I'm not sure if it'll work or not. They interview Bledsoe, his younger looking days. So this is back to the first sighting he had over the river.
Durdak, he's retired from the FBI.
So they put it on the lie detector, he fails it.
Chris is having no qualms about doing a polygraph. In fact, in the original report...
Yeah, but he failed it. It looks uncomfortable.
If you will pull this around your lower stomach and just hold it right in the middle.
I'll just keep on playing it here.
Yes, sir.
It's funny how they put the strap around clothing. I would have gone closer to the skin myself. But I guess it measures breathing in and out.
Okay, ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Test is now beginning. Is your first name Christopher?
Yes.
Is there anything in your background that would cast doubt on your honesty or integrity?
No.
Did you make up any of the information concerning what you saw in the sky on the night in question?
No.
Have you
They're pretty general Christians, aren't they?
Conspired with anyone to provide false information regarding what happened on the night in question?
No.
Did you make up any of the information regarding the entity you reported seeing on the night in question?
No.
So you acted different on that question. Okay, let's just go through.
Being truthful about the entity.
I don't think so.
What do you think he was being truthful about?
I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, it's going to be a...
So he even picked it up, and I just saw it with body language, right? And I've looked at body language a fair bit in videos now. So he failed the ET question is what he's saying.
You know, speculation, no matter what I say. Is everything he said a lie? You can't glean that just from the poly.
Anyway, I'll post a link to that. You can have a watch of it. I'm not going to take a chance and play too much of it. I've been pausing out a fair bit there. Stuff's up Google trying to take over control of your video. Discovery Channel and these History Channel are really, really bad for copyrights. Okay, we got some people popping up here. Lynn Forward, I thought you may have died. You were commenting for some time and you disappeared for like a year. Well, gee, there was COVID going around, so I don't know. How's it going, mate? Yeah, I don't get beeped or anything when messages come up, so I normally check it randomly. Bledsoe. Anyone that believes Bledsoe are idiots. Bledsoe failed. So he didn't fail all the questions, just the ones that mattered. Okay. What was that one? I'll give you the link to the tweet because you can get the link to all the Bledsoe episodes we've done so far. And then I've been very busy learning about AI, etc. Oh yeah. You normally commented on Rumble a fair bit and you went quiet, so the AI must have taken over you. Yeah, Rumble's not too bad. Has a lot of people on there, but they don't like to talk very often. Well, you're the first one for a while to actually talk on there. Most people come from YouTube or Pilled. Yeah. We got this combined chat here that combines all the streams that are going out at the same time. So we shouldn't miss anything. Okay, we're getting on to the more interesting bits. So yeah, we've got Skinwalker Ranch to review and comment on. And we got UFOman. So I might just jump to the more interesting classic discs. So a few years ago, when was this? On third phase, they may have got themselves 3 years ago now. And at the time I said this one could be a legit UFO. But I've had a look at it again and we'll do some more analysis on it. So I'll just play a clip on it here. Go full screen. So I won't be able to see the comments. Is there a certain way we can do it here? Do it that way? Yeah. Okay, so they've got a still frame here. It's not the best, is it? It's on a smartphone, as usual. And you can see it's not quite in focus. So this guy, they got called Alex. They had him on the panel for a wee while, but then he disappeared. He's meant to be a scientist slash software engineer, but he doesn't know how to do manual focus on the smartphone. Must admit though, I don't do it on my smartphone. It's just a piece of junk. But I suppose we could probably enhance it a wee bit and play around with it. I don't think he even optically assumes it, because it doesn't have that feature back, mind you, 3 years ago. That's when optical zooms were added to the Samsung and a few other phones that were coming out. I think the iPhone even had one. So, broad daylight sighting over Hawaii. So once I saw Hawaii, I thought, oh yeah, Brent's been CGI car parts again. Because it kind of looks like one of those pulleys again. So I don't know if Alex is on the con or not. But I don't think so. Just keep on going. We just have to pause it because I've got some music added to it. See, I'll go over why I don't think it's a UFO in a minute.
So Alex, let me ask you this: do you think you've seen?
Is it Alec or Alex? You know, L-A-L-A-L-E-C, or is it L-L-E-X?
A lot of aircraft in the sky, and now the military is coming out and saying that they're unexplained things, and these Navy pilots are.
I'll just play a clip here. I won't play it all.
Filming them. Do you think this is something possibly military involvement or something that's not of this world?
Well, if it's not a drone or a balloon, either they're flying them from the Air Force or someone's
okay, so playing the video now.
Flying them from somewhere, right? They're somewhere.
So you can see this is him filming it.
They're showing up, so someone's flying them.
Have you seen any kind of
now, that's all we're gonna get, I think.
like kind craft being here? You know, you're on the clearest skies in the world over here.
He hasn't got a decent camera.
Nothing for miles.
The only thing I've seen a drone, and this wasn't a drone for sure. It just
Yeah. So let's go back to the video. And they're going to play more of it. Okay, here's the original. Without it being zoomed, I guess. So, we've got these palm trees here. You can notice it's on a slight angle here.
wasn't one of those. It didn't look like that, didn't sound like that.
And that's we want the original video, really, without them mucking around with it.
And it was going behind the trees, and I walked out to where you first met me.
And we could see that what it was doing in the video. Now I don't think it's spinning. I think that might be atmospherics here, but let's just keep an eye on it. I think it's got little appendages on the bottom. To me, it kind of looks like it could be a Mylar balloon with those little tentacle bits sticking out. Whether it's a silver grey Mylar. Sometimes the colour can be wrong. So you can see it looks like it's spinning. It's got little things underneath. So it rules out being a classical flying disc, which are normally flat bottom or that's fairly constant on the bottom, right? You're not seeing this kind of stuff rotating. It is rotating.
All right, Alex. Again, thank you so much. And
you see, that's the key part there, that little video there.
All right, Alex, again.
See, this is where you need someone like me to properly analyze it from the source video. You ain't gonna get it from these clowns, right? Anyway, taking their snapshots, let's just have a quick look at it here. And you can see it's got some colour in it, but it's got these little, it looks like a Mylar balloon because it looks like a little strip thing here where you blow it up there, and it looks like it's got these things going around the edge of it. So it kind of looks like it could be something like a flower balloon where you have some sort of half semi-dome thing in the middle there with little balloons around the outside. And it looked like it was spinning in the wind, and you can see it's on a tilt here, which is not level. Most of the good classical flying discs are always perfectly level, unless they're in a strong wind and they're tilting into it. This looks like it's going with the wind where it was in the video, drifting along. Let's run it through some filters. I thought, damn, this guy's finally given third phase a legit UFO sighting. Actually, looks like a UFO. I realized that the Pandora's box of AI was already opened. So I decided to embrace it and learn how to use it. Yeah, you mean with coding? Let's just open it up. And my special little thing that gives me a selection without setting the package. Yeah, there you go. You can definitely see there's some color in it. Let's try and muck around with the color first. That's the brightness. So even that gives you some clues there. It looks like a little bit hanging down here. Looks like a bit hanging there, bit there. Okay, let's try color swap. See, if it was me, I would have taken all those frames from the video, stabilized it, so it's, and then we can see how it's actually spinning properly. And then we could look at each individual frame, probably spend days on it, right? And then say, yeah, this is definitely what it is, and this is the balloon. But we're not going to be able to do that. Not without the original footage. Flip here. Okay, let's see what we can see here. Definitely looks like circular bits there, doesn't it? Circular. Looks like it could be a circular bit there. Well, it looks like a round bit here with some half-domed circle bits underneath. But if it was in focus, just imagine what we could do with it. If any of us focused. I might just run it through sharpener actually. It could be a black balloon. It could be, I mean, it could be a white balloon rather than silver. And it's just reflecting the sky, which makes it look silver. So I would say it would probably be a white balloon like that. Then you can see circle a bit there, circle a bit there. Now I did actually come across in my search a UFO balloon that matches it. I actually might just reset it back. I might sharpen it before we look at that other image. Come on, eyes function. Now I can read it. So if I do get my eyes fixed at the hospital, they said I'd probably have to have reading glasses. They can't make it so I can have far sight and near sight. I thought, that sucks. Go through all that hassle of getting new lenses. You think you better get 20/20 vision. I probably would prefer nearsighted and have glasses that corrects it for farsighted, but I don't know if you can do that or not. So we're looking for sharpener. Okay, let's see what we can do with that one. It's blurry. This is how I see things anyway. This is what things look like for me in the left eye. Okay, so the sharpener adds artifacts in. You can start to see the compression artifacts here. Okay, you can see it looks like a little bit hanging down here that I was talking about, which I think is where you blow up the balloon. There's that circle a bit there, dome, there, dome. We probably need to grab some more images though, but yeah, it's not sharpening too well, is it? We can dim it back down a bit. Still pretty bad. So the sharpener is not going to help much on that, although it's easy on the eyes when it's sharpened though. So I found this other image here. I might just drag it across of what a Mylar balloon can look like. Add as a layer. And it looks very similar to what we're seeing there. It's got a slight flat top to it. Blue would blend in with the sky. And it's got silver, white, and it's got these darker bits underneath, and it's got this bit here. So for it's round the wrong way, isn't it? So this bit down here would make it drag downwards this way, so there's more weight this side, but you can see how big it is here with a kid's hand. It's like 24 inches. I thought, hey, I think we've got the match for what we're looking at. Can I flip it here without any problems? I don't know. But horizontal. Okay. We need to use the magic wand on it. Razor. We'll give that a try. It's not perfect, but the hand's got a wee bit of whiteness in it. Looks like a UFO with a cow's udder. Yeah, it's slightly bleeding over the edges here, but it's not too bad. It's cutting off the edge here, but let's go back a bit on that one. Probably can adjust it up here, probably. And we just want it rough at the time being. Okay. So that should be the sky behind, shouldn't it? Deselect. Move it. Oh, there we go. Now we need to tilt it. First time this video has been analysed properly. Where's the grab handles gone? Yeah. So I want it to see how close it matches. It's going to be too big, isn't it? So looks to me it's pretty close to fits. This thing here might be on a different angle. Let's zoom out a bit. Zoom out. I'll catch up in the comments in a minute. Whoop. I don't want to do that. I've got to hold down the shift key. So we need to scale it down a bit. It's hard to see the handles for it. There you go. Now look at that. Almost lines up there. Look, with the hands in the way though. But we got the right angle. Of course, we'd have to deflate it a wee bit too, I think. It's not going to be... If you deflate it a wee bit, would alter it slightly. I think it's a pretty good match. I'm too small now. Ugh. I wish I didn't have to magnify so much. I can't see, you see. We need a way to make those grab handles more visible in the program, but I don't know if there's an option to do that. So you've got reflections happening, because it's got a reflection point there. It looks like maybe that's a reflection point there. Get rid of the hand. It's pretty close. I don't think we're not going to get a closer match than this actually. And if we do layers, properties. Oh. I suppose it won't scroll up now. I didn't want it to do that. Let's layer properties. And see what you think. So we got reflection points there. That matches up with the object. See that? We got the reflection point there. The lighting's not quite the same direction. And if they're spinning around, that thing's going to be bobbing around here. Maybe these bobble around underneath as well. Or there may be a similar balloon to this that's very similar. Might not be the only UFO balloon out with this kind of design. Where it's been copied, you know, Chinese copy everything. So I thought... Bingo, I think we found it, or 99% close match. So what do you reckon to that? UFO. So you can see, if you saw that flying in the sky, you'd think that's not a balloon. And of course, these have been out for a few years anyway. But it's not the only option, of course. There are other flower balloons that could easily match this as well. So we'll just bring up some of those and show you. Whoop. What have we got going on here? I'm concerned about something called emergency. That's a property of complex adaptive systems. Yeah, I think AI has really gone into the Terminator thing. Remember a couple of live shows back? Quite a few now, probably. 5 back. We showed you a TED presentation where they're releasing literally thousands from AC-130, and they all work together, and they can recognize people's faces, and what they can do is they team up, and they go after a building like a high-rise, and one sacrifices itself to blow out the window, and the others then go inside the building, and then they hunt out people and fly straight into their head and set off to C4. Now, if they find a locked door, another one sacrifices itself to blow a hole in the door with the C4, and the other ones go in, hunt for people. That's already there. They're showing it on that presentation. So could you imagine China or Russia just releasing thousands of these over your city, and they'll just go out and chase people? How would you protect yourself from it? Even if you got a bat and try to bat them away, the C4 would explode and still kill you, right? You got no way to protect yourself. The only way you got to protect yourself is hide, so you can't get your face recognized. I suppose you might have to invent, like I was showing you a few live shows back before then, of using LEDs to mask your face with infrared, but doesn't mask it with thing. You'd have to put a square box on your head or something. You'd have to. You couldn't put a hoodie on to hide your face because it would recognise the same shape of your head, right? So would you be ready? Would you be able to find a box in your house to stick over the top of your head and cut some eye holes out so you can see why you hit the thing with a bat? It's a very scary world we live in. Yeah, of course, a drone could fly on that angle too, so there's a possibility that it could be a drone too. But surely he would have picked it up on the video, the sound of the drone from that far away. But he said drone. We know. Oh, actually, it can't be a drone because it's flying the wrong way. If the drone was going that way, it would fly this direction, wouldn't it? Because the propeller, the force is going down this way. So it would fly, if it was a drone, it would fly up that way. Alright. This one's drifting along in the wind. Which makes sense because it's heavier this side with the extra bits on the plastic. So it's going to lean, and the wind's going to go this way towards it and push it along. So I think I'm correct here. Yeah, we can do a quick search on other ones. I'm not sure if I had it handy here or not. So I did actually search. So there are other UFO balloons, as you can see here, which don't have the thing underneath. That's the one we're looking at here. That one hasn't got the little tit thing on it, which I don't understand why. But there may be more out there. What's this one here? Floating frisbee. No. Of course, it could be a modified one. We know it's fairly big, so it was actually bigger than a drone, actually, but and you can see there's a bit on the thing one. I still think it's a good match. There's the one we used. There's one with a normal photograph with different lighting again. Where was see, the lighting always seems to hit there and there and there, just in the right places. But yeah, there's flower balloons as well, which are very similar to what we're looking for. So you can type in alien flower. You probably need a white balloon though, or like that. But you can get ones that have a big thing in the center. They're quite big, as you can see. You can have a big center with these little petals going around the outside, like this one here. So it could be a sun balloon. It's got the right sort of shapes, but I think it's got too many. I still think my UFO balloon is the best match. But there could be something else out there. You know, like this one here. But we need to see it on the side view, like UFO balloons on the side view. All these are front views. And of course they look different on the side view. Makes it really hard to pattern match. But there's a lot of designs out here. Another sun one, it's got less going around. You can see they're quite big. And you can spend all day going through looking for what you're looking for. Not sure if you can get a half dome one. I think I've seen them, but yes, you need something like that one there with the little balloons going around that side. Yeah, got some food. Could have done with it a bit later though, but anyway. I have to see if I can munch on it. So there's no half domes. So it has to be some sort of made up one, if it is. You can see here there's a bear balloon, right? And you can see a bear balloon like that. So it could be a cushion balloon with little other balloons around the outside of it, right? They call them cushion balloons. Or pillow, I think. So they call these ones balloons as pillow cushions as well. Where's the circular ones? It's not going to give me the circular ones. That's kind of strange. Let's try pillow. It's going to give us those ones. It's got a heart-shaped one. But you normally get the little round ones. Very common. It's not the right keywords I'm using though. Let's say round. Might narrow it down. These ones. So they got ones that look like donuts. They're normal cushions. Ones like this here. Or circular ones. Anyway, just for comparison anyway, I didn't see any ones that sort of matched, so I moved on from there. But I think I'm probably correct. It's probably this one here. Drones. What drone would it be? Anyone seen a drone that's got little bits underneath like that? See, I don't think it is. I think it. You got reflection point there. See, it doesn't look like it's round, but it is because it's out of focus. But anyway, let's just line it up again. Might just save it, you know, just for reference point. Let's half shade it here. Oh, there you go. Look, fits in within the space of the image, right? So there's solved. I reckon. Alex, I don't know if his name was Alex with an S. Solved. But yeah, I wanted to compare it to the ones that we do know are legit disc ones from that guy in UK. And you can see the difference. I'll just close that down here. So this is what we got from the guy in UK. We're not allowed to show the video, but I had a low bit rate video. I've taken some frames so I see how it disappears. But yeah, I'll just bring it up. So this is from his video from his smartphone. You can see straight away, key thing is it's level. Right, and it was going into a headwind and it was wobbling all over the place, but it was still fairly constant level, and it's got a bit of compression artifacts to the blackness underneath this MP4 compression. But it's also got a, what I believe is a vent hole or doorway, and it's given off some steam or smoke. And I believe it was in trouble, and it was trying to put out the flames by opening the doorway, letting out the smoke, and then probably sealing it again and sucking out all the air or whatever. And then you see it zoom off. So these are various frames from the video that I think has been mucked around with. And here's another view where it tilts slightly. So we've got a side view and also a slight tilt to it. Now this is a 2018 optically zoomed Samsung phone. So he had it in portrait mode, so it's not going to be full 4K image, but you can see it's all level still. So this is another thing where it tilts slightly towards us, and these ones is where it's straight on. And it looks like it's put out the gas. You can see at this stage, let's put it out. And you can see it looks silver. So yeah, doesn't fit a typical UFO balloon though. We just went through all the ones, but we can't rule it out completely. But I know it's not a balloon because the way it disappeared, and because it's level, and on the video it's very windy, and we know if it was a Mylar balloon it would be being tossed and spun around in all sorts of different directions. This remained level, which rules out it being a balloon. And these are some of the enhancements of the filters I used on it. And you can see this is the one that gives the best clarity overall, where you can see the little vent hole, and from there was this gas spewing out of it. Now all this around it here is just people were saying it was opening a portal, but actually it's just compression artifact. Due to video compression, and of course me color altering, normally this wouldn't be so big, but I color altered it. This one gave me the best result of the object inside, and that was the other one where it's tilted slightly towards us. So you can see it's got a slightly flat, it's not actually a pure dome on it, it's got a slight flat top to it. Typical classic hat saucer, right? And there's the original, and that's the filters. So it just brings out so much details here. So this bit underneath here is again computer artifact, but here is the actual bottom of the flying saucer. Almost looks like a car hubcap, right? But in the video you can see it's a fair distance up there. You can see it goes from the ground past the buildings, aims it up to the sky, and then he zooms in, optical zooms in on it. And he only gets like 4 seconds of useful video from it. And these are the frames that he got from it. Now I'm not sure if he pulled it from the video or actually took a photograph. That I'm not too sure on. And there's that balloon one again. Now this is the video that we got. This is just the end frames on it. See how it disappears. You can see we haven't got the quality video that he's got there, and it looks more of a blurry blob, right? But you can see it's venting off some gas before it disappears. Okay, so let's go. You can see here it's all level, right? You can see it's level on all these different frames. This is 1 every 5 seconds, and you can see the gas is gone slightly there, and then it disappears. Hey, you can see it just simply gets smaller and smaller. Although I'm scaling it and making it as big as I can, it's actually getting smaller and smaller. The gas is disappearing, and you can see it's gone there. The next frame it's gone. Boom. If that was a balloon popping, we'd expect to see maybe a plume of gas coming from it, and also some debris, right? But we can't see anything here. Just simply disappears. You can see there is some grain in the image here. in the video. Zoomed right in to pixel level. But yeah, that looks like it took off at hypersonic speed. So that's what I call a real classic flying disc, and it's better than anything Coulhart or the Navy has ever brought forward, right? And of course I put it up on Reddit and I had some fools saying it's faked. Well, if they faked it, they did a pretty good job, because he's out in the street talking to someone and he looks up at the sky and gets his phone out and aims it at the sky. So if he faked it, a lot of people involved in the faking of it. But unfortunately we can't show you the video, but we can show you those frames. One day, who knows, he might let it go free and he might provide us with the best quality video instead of the email version, because you've got to make the video smaller if you're going to email it. You have to use one of those like Google Drive to share the original video, right? So yeah, that's the best flying disc one we've got. But I noticed it's very similar to one back in the 50s, the Heflin one. You look at this. That looks exactly like the same flying disc, doesn't it? Flat bottom, classic hat. We can't see any detail there because we've got no colour, but there could be a portal there or a window. Where was that? Orange County, Heflin. Alright, his name was Heflin, Rex Heflin, Orange County Highway. I suppose that's in WA, isn't it? In America. Yeah, Orange County. Isn't that where American Choppers guys are from? I used to watch that show, those guys shouting at each other. Let's just put it in there, Orange County. Let me just grab one of these things while before they get too cold. I'll just mute. I'll spare you me munching on stuff here. But you can see we've got a problem already. We've got 3 locations in America that are called Orange County, Florida, New York, or CA. So I'm not sure which one it is. So we probably have to look it up, wouldn't we? Rex. Why do they have the same name in 3 different places in America? That's just stupid. They should rename it. Is it because they grow oranges there? UFO. Whereabouts was he? California. Here we go. I'm going to have a look on the map in a minute, I guess. That's the one. I thought there was in Washington, WA, but yeah, I must be saying another location. Santa Ana, there we go. 1965, so it was slightly on further. Just before I come to existence, my birth dates. Yeah, that's way before, years before I come along. So we want the map up. So we want the top one. So it's near the coast, and Catalina Island, isn't it? So I reckon that's, you know, that's sort of fitting with the Tic Tac, you know, the Navy one. I need to munch on this again. Tastes so good. And you got all this undersea plate tectonics going on. It's definitely in the right location to see all those sightings, so. But could that be faked? Yes, it could be. What would it be though? Frisbee? Is there any frisbees that look like a little hat? Or could it be a car hubcap? I suppose it could be. It's not perfectly level, but it looks really identical. Now let me just bring it in actually. Have we still got it open? Let's do a comparison. I'll catch up in the comments in a minute here. I got some nice sausage rolls again. Copy. And we want to open up one of the better ones here. That one. A higher quality one. Now we can play around with the colorization again. You can see there's definitely something going on with it, you know. There's the door, it shows up, right? Yeah, I just think that's all compression artifacts. We'll go over how the compression artifacts work though. In future there's a bit talking about reptilians, so I'll just go over it then. But we don't see in the original video a black mass like that, right? You can see there's no big black mass, but only when we colorize it, it shows up better, but there's not a black mass like that where it's going into a portal. That's where you got to look at it objectively. You know, this because we're colorizing different color blues and whites, it can add to the shape. So if you look at that one there, that was pretty good, right? You can see the definitely is compression artifact there and there, and you can see this the smoke coming off there, but you can't really get the doorway to show. It's starting to show up there. without adding the black colorization in. It's probably the best one we're going to get. But yeah, you can start to see the shape of it there, right? And if we paste yeah, didn't want to do that. Paste layer and look at his one, and you can see it's got the same sort of shape happening, little angle bit coming down. So I reckon it's the same craft. And of course that guy was a cop that took the photograph, I believe. Have I still got it open? I believe he was a cop. I think it says on the picture itself. Where does it say here? Orange County Highway Inspector. Oh, is that a cop or was that like a roadworks guy? Was that work in a county vehicle? I suppose it's roadworks, American term for roadworks, is it? When he saw a hat-shaped object hovering above the road, he grabbed his Polaroid. I suppose it's a road worker, not a cop. I thought he was a cop, but yeah, my mistake. Where is it going? Oh, there. Let's do the magic wand on that one. I think it might have deleted some of it, has it? Let's see. Magic wand again. No. No. So it needs to go up the other direction. Further up this way, maybe. I'm only self-taught on this program anyway. And Photoshop, of course. See, it's never perfect. Let's see. You can see the outlines here, so let's play around with it. I think we can get it. Right. Oh, there we go. It's getting more of it. 35%. Oh, not too much. How about that? We'll try that one. That's not too bad. It's got most of it, I think. I probably could do a better manual edit, which sort of looks like it's got rid of some of the shade in there, where it blended in with the background. So now we can scale it up and sort of match it a bit. Can I see the edges? It needs to be rotated a wee bit because it's not perfectly level like this one. Well, that one's sort of going in the opposite lean. I think it's the same craft, you know. Zoom out. Slightly bigger. It's amazing how close match it is, isn't it? Let's just go with that, do a comparison. What do you reckon? It's the same craft, isn't it? We kept all the same scale, just overlaid it. So 1965 to 2018. Looks like they haven't changed the design much. Anyway, we'll keep it to that, and don't say. So, two photos, with quite a few years in between, look like real UFOs. Don't have little pods underneath like this one here. So-called gravity wave generators, which is what that balloon was designed on, was the Bob Lazar / Billy Meyer UFO, which we've talked about that being nonsense, because if it was using gravitational waves, the 2 LIGO detectors in the world would be going crazy like a voltmeter as they're flying around our atmosphere, or on the other side of the planet even. It doesn't happen, so UFOs don't use gravitational pods, right? And if you could say, well, LIGO's wrong, and it's not detecting gravitational waves at all, and it's just a false positive, then that also makes Bob Lazar UFO wrong, because there's no such thing as gravitational waves, so there can't be anything called gravitational pods for making the UFO work, hover and slide along. So he would say this is feet first, which is not really, because it's still aimed towards the Earth ground for gravity. He's tried to explain it away, that a lot of the videos are like this with the slope, but that's because of them being balloons and slightly weighted one end, and being pushed along in the wind. But when you see a real UFO, so I've had German friends describe the same craft here. They said it was like this design, hovering above their forest out the backyard there, and it just perfectly level, and then it shoots off vertically at very hypersonic speeds, and under a few seconds it was blinked out like a star. So yeah, and we also had Gerard, Irishman, that used to join the channel. He talked about his story. I'm not sure if I shared his story yet on Reddit, but I will once I find it. He was saying it sort of come down, hovered over a block of flats, sort of houses in Ireland, and they're all staring at, as kids, staring at this UFO hovering over the buildings, and it shoots off. Well, actually, it didn't shoot off vertically, but it gradually glided upwards and slowly went vertically up or something. We have to find his sighting thing. So his one sounded very similar to the German one. Who else talked about vertical where we got the Navy guys talking about it's vertically coming down on the radar and shooting vertically upwards again, whatever. But there are a few cases where they're talking about UFOs coming down above the houses, hovering, in various UFO cases, right? So that's my thing. Update on classic discs UFOs. We'll move on. Before I carry on, just catch up with the side comment. Coulhart looks like the grifter he is. Yeah. You heard that story that I read out. We got Philby50. Welcome. Also on Rumble. Who else we got? Mostly Len doing all the talking here. Won't read out all the comments here though. Where's all the YouTube people? Florida, Los Angeles. Yep, it was in Los Angeles. According to Vedix, yeah, it was Los Angeles. Catch up with you later. Well, nice to see you still. Ace at spotting the fakery, etc. Yep. But there are real ones out there, and that's the key thing. Appearing as a novelty balloon would be great camouflage for a UFO though. Yeah, but I think you can determine the size of things, right? Way he was talking in the interview with Third Face, he said it could be a drone or balloon at first he thought, so it means it can't be very big, right? And we know these balloons can get fairly large, but they're not that large. They're not like 50 feet by 20 feet deep or whatever, or unless it's one of those special UFO ad balloons, right? And I don't think I've seen anyone with the square, the hat shape. I've seen ones with the round shape and the dome shape. So I don't believe that one from UK was an escaping ad balloon. So I should put that up, shouldn't I? Since we're talking about it. So we're looking at UFO ad balloons. So we cut, because the way it zooms off so quickly and disappears, and no debris, I still believe it's a real UFO. That video is. It might be the only video in the world. And it can't go public because the guy won't let it go public. But we got some frames at least we could share and some enhancements of it. It's better than nothing. UFO ad balloon. They're nice and silver too. And of course we're going to get the Chinese stupid thing. This one here. Air ads balloons. They're always going to have this dome. They haven't got the square, you know, like we just showed you on the side view of the square flat top on it. It's round, but they have a like angled bits and a flat top. Doesn't match that video. And of course when it blows up you get the gas like this and debris, right? There's another version of that one there. It has a little thing in the middle, one less pod underneath. So that's what I said to you. There might be variations of this where it actually has maybe 5 of those little things underneath. It fits it better instead of 3. But yeah, we want the ad balloons. There's a hot air balloon. I don't think it was that because it disappeared too quick. I've got balloons. Oh, here we go. Here's the classic one. And it's been around for years. Since 2000, I think. Maybe slightly earlier. Variations of this one. You can see it's also got a thing underneath. So it's not perfectly flat bottom. So it rules out it being an ad balloon, that one, right? But the other one, from Third Phase, I think is a balloon. You can see the difference. It's got a slope, it's not level. Anyway. I'll just play it again.
All right, Alex, again.
Of course, that movement he was doing there was him. And we don't see where it goes to, which is kind of weird. But anyway, I'll post a link to third phase there if you want to have a look at it yourself. Although I don't normally want to share them because they are grifted and shills. And I don't want to promote them, but is it Alex or Alex? Is it L-A-A-X or is it A-L-E-E-C-S? I'm not sure which spelling it is. Okay. I might have to play something while I eat the rest of this food before it gets cold. It's probably already cold, but I'll play this clip here. I cut out the 1 minute clips of the interview and joined them all together here of Earl. You may not have seen it, where he's talking about his alien abduction account. So he just joined MUFON, and 2 weeks after this happened, he just closed off a case that was a balloon, but I think he was investigating a few other cases which were to do with alien abductions at the time. And he just come out about his 2 weeks earlier publicly about his mum's underground base work, where she was underground base with Von Braun and worked for Harriet Hughes, and Harriet Hughes sent her off to the desert to do something underground, and that's all the information he got. His mum told it to him when he was like 6 years old, thinking that she wanted to get it off her chest, and that her son wouldn't repeat it, apparently. But he did. At a high school, what do your parents do? And of course, Nova had to go in there and say, oh, he's just making it all up, because she was going to be in trouble with her clearance, right? She wasn't meant to tell anyone about what she was doing. But yeah, then... So he came out with that story, and 2 weeks after this happened, I'll just play that while I munch on stuff, and I'll carry on with the Skinwalker Ranch and other UFO stuff we're going to go over. Give me 10 minutes.
It was like, good, I can put this to rest, If it was real, I didn't know what I was going to do with that information, but I wanted to know. So I joined MUFON, and I told Jeff, my boss, I told him my mom's story, and that, it definitely piqued his interest. And just as an experiment, I started doing like a little, and I didn't even know about Stephen Greer at that point, or not much about him. I didn't really know him from Joe. I'd sort of read a bunch of stuff, but I started doing the mind messages. I was sending them out. It's like, whoever is out there, I want you to take me. I want to meet you. And I was doing it on a regular basis. I used to meditate when I was younger, and I kind of used the same meditation techniques, and I was just on a regular basis. It's like I was pestering them, is the way I thought about it. It's like if I bug them enough, but I kept sending that thought out there. And one night I went to bed. I hadn't taken any psychotropic drugs, if that's a question anybody would have. I might have had a beer, And in the middle of the night, it was maybe 12:31 in the morning, our house started flooding with a strange light. Now, when I say it's a blue light, it wasn't blue like you turned on the blue spotlight. It's just that the word blue is the best one that I can think of to describe it. It was this cool light that was flooding our house.
Like this here?
In our bedroom, anyway. Our bedroom.
Like these ones?
Yeah. That's pretty darn close. That's pretty darn close.
That looks like close encounters of the third kind, doesn't it?
It's coming from all around. It was as if it was pervading the walls of our house. So I'm lying in bed and I'm trying to figure out what the hell is happening when suddenly, slowly, I couldn't move my fingers. I couldn't move my legs. I couldn't scream. I couldn't do anything. I'm lying there, and I thought about a patient of mine that I had who was a quadriplegic. I was horrified. I mean, that's like a internal bit of horror that I've all, you know, people are scared of cockroaches, people are scared of snakes, spiders. I'm afraid of becoming a quadriplegic because I've taken care of them, and I can't think of anything more horrifying.
Yep.
Well, suddenly I'm lying in my bed and I'm a quadriplegic. And I was not asleep. So I was lying there and I went into what I would call a hypnagogic state. It was not a dream state and it wasn't wakefulness. It was almost, it was just, the best I could describe it, if to look up the word a hypnagogic state, is what it felt like I had gone into.
Right.
Now, the corner of our room began to swirl, sort of like, you know, in Scooby-Doo cartoons where they do the blah, 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 blah thing, you know. Well, there was like this swirling pattern that was going on in the corner of the room. Now I'm lying there, I can't move. There is this light in the room, and the wall is beginning to swirl. And at this point, you know, the hypnagogic state is more, I don't even know how to describe it. It was like there was a hole in the wall. And there, these little shadowy guys came through. It was like they slid through, like you would see, like they were on a platform that was carried in.
Yep.
Now, you know, I've since then I've read certain accounts where they float right over the ground.
Yep.
They weren't walking, they weren't moving themselves. It was as though they were carried over, like they were sliding on glass or ice skating to my bed. I mean, all this is going on, and I'm horrified. I can't move. I'm not dreaming. But I'm not. It doesn't. I mean, I didn't know what I was. And they came around my bed, and as far as I know, they visited me. Although maybe they did take that it was a visitation, but you know, I mean, they could have just as easily taken me. I don't know. But I was still lying there. I was in the same position. And they were taking blood from me. They had these tubes that came out, and they attached to me, and they were taking blood and taking. I didn't know that much about the phenomenon, but I did know that people would get a calming message. There would usually be somebody that would say, you know, there would be a tall creature that would come and say, "We're not going to harm you. Don't worry, you're going to be all right. This is going to be over soon." There was none of that. I didn't get a comforting message from anything. I don't know what it's like to get an ESP message from anybody, because they didn't, you know, I didn't get that. There was a tall figure standing that kept standing. I think of him as a sentinel. Yep. That was standing. There was a tall figure standing that kept standing. I think of him as a sentinel. Yep. That was standing in the area in the wall that they had come through. Anyway, I was horrified. I thought that they were going to kill me. I thought about, you know, I thought they were going to desanguinate me. I thought about the cattle that they find, you know, with no footprints, and I wondered if they were going to vivisect me. I really didn't know. Because I didn't get a calming message. That's what kept going through my mind. I haven't had where's my calming message? Where's my calming message? And I didn't get one. Anyway, they finished up as quickly as they had started. And they left. And they didn't turn around and walk out. You know, they were still facing me, but they slid back through the portal that they had come through. They were still facing me, but they slid back through the portal that they had come through, and it closed up, and I still couldn't move. I couldn't move for a while. The room was still filled with light, but slowly the light came back, the crickets came back, and as soon as I could move, I started screaming. And I grabbed my wife, I grabbed Lisa, and I was screaming and screaming. I couldn't even tell her what had happened. When I finally could tell her, she was just like, "Oh, you know, is this what I have to look forward to? You know, you join these guys and you're going insane. You know, what are you? You know."
I thought she was awake when it happened too.
We had a couple of other nights that same week.
Right.
The second time, I did not wake up, but Lisa shook me and woke me up, and the house was still flooded with light. And Lisa said, "You need to tell," and the house was still flooded with light. And Lisa said, "You need to tell your little friends that they need to leave us the F alone." It wasn't, you know, she said the F word, you know. And she was angry, you know, that was the response. The third night we both woke up, and it was just the same old thing. It was the room was flooded with blue light. I ran to the window, I'm looking up, I'm trying to see where it was coming from. But it was actually coming from all angles. That was a thing, but it was brightest above. And it was so bright you couldn't see anything. You couldn't see, you know, at this point I knew it wasn't a helicopter. I knew what was going on, you know, and I couldn't believe it was going on. And I didn't know who to talk to. First person I told was Peter Robbins. He was the only person I could think of to tell. And I told him about, you know, I mean, I tried to almost joke about it because I felt embarrassed to tell him, you know.
Let me just type
the little straws that are in a loop, you know, and they did look like that a little bit because it was just haphazard tubes, you know, that they attached to me, and that, you know, they were taking my blood. They took a lot of blood, and there were no marks on me. There were no marks, and that was another problem. And I was really angry that this happened because I wanted to meet Space Brothers, you know, Valiant Thor, bring it on, you know. A cute Nordic, sure, you know. But no, these were like the little wordless, little short gray guys with reflective eyes. And, you know, at the time I thought that they were looking at me almost begrudgingly. But now that I remember the facial expressions, it was just kind of a blank facial expression. It was robotic.
So there's a lot of similarities to what his encounter was to mine, and I think because I was in contact with Earl here from SoCal MUFON, we've done a few episodes together where he's talked about abduction cases, that I become under the spotlight as well, and they come and visit me for some reason. Maybe they like what I'm doing. Because they did try and help me, where they seemed to scare the crap out of him. I wasn't scared of him at all, and although they were sticking a needle, making lots of pain for me, the next day I was pain-free, which was a miracle, because there wasn't a day that I didn't have pain. So something happened, and then I got that lump the next day that started leaking fluid. It was around for 2 months, which I've shown you the pictures of. This is a stupid thing that YouTube still does, talking about the Wikipedia alien abduction page, which is not even properly researched. You know, it's like all these debunkers and talking about sleep paralysis, when it's nothing to do with that. If you can move, it's not sleep paralysis, and if you get them in daytime visits, then it's not anything to do with sleep. But then they make up all these other excuses that it's daytime hallucinations and other factors, right? So I don't think you can win against skeptics and shrinks anyway. But it's funny how the descriptions are very similar to each other. There's something definitely happening. But yeah, very good that he gave me that. He was the first person he told me on air quite a few years ago. But no one got to hear it because everybody hates me because I'm a debunker and not a truther. They don't understand what a truther is. They wanted to stick around with secure teams, high quality edits. But yeah, Michael is back. You missed all the good stuff. Mistyped it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, good that you're back. Yeah, you better have to watch all the stuff you missed. So yeah, it's funny though. I've been advertising that clip and his mother underground base story a week or so on Reddit, and suddenly Earl Grey shows up on the Kevin Randall show, where he's retelling those two things, which I thought was very suspicious that Kevin has probably seen my stuff from Reddit and reached out to Earl so he could interview him himself. And I didn't like the interview at all. I kept interrupting Earl and worrying about inserting ads all the time. And it looked like he was disinterested in what Earl was saying about that UFO that we just looked at, and also the abduction case of Earl, and also his mum's story. He said he did the same three things that we just did. I said, well, at least on my channel, Earl, you get to speak as long as you like. There's no time limit and there's no stupid ads to have to worry about. Obviously, people paid Kevin to insert ads, and he has to get them in 1 hour show. Why he limits it to 1 hour show, I don't know. All these people that think, oh, the short attention spans, 1 hour show, most people can't handle. Well, stuff them, because I rather have 5 hours of more details about a UFO sighting than a 5-minute clip of it.
Michael
where you
King
don't
donated £10 through Super Chat. I am back and firing a donation torpedo.
Thanks, mate. I gotta turn that down a wee bit too. I turned it up for that last clip. I suppose we could look at Skinwalker Ranch and UFOman and GUFON. What else we got here? I did some other clips here. Jay Anderson, Project Unity. What is the biggest lie we have been told? And I thought, well, that's a tricky one. So I put here, election wasn't rigged. You know, that's the biggest lie, I think. It clearly was rigged. There's a lot of evidence it was rigged with the postal votes. And probably the electronic machines that Tucker lost his job over is probably going to turn out to be correct. It was all covered up by the CIA. But yeah, I couldn't resist that one. So yeah, what is the biggest lie that they've told us out there, guys? So what do you reckon it is, Michael? I suppose yours would be chemtrails, is it? Have I still got it highlighted? No. That's a donation, wasn't it? Where's it gone? Oh yeah, still coming up. Good. Everything seems to be working quite nicely with the USB LAN. So we can be done with that tweet. Alright. Describe Joe Biden in one word. I couldn't resist this one either. I said Biden fall. The man that likes sniffing young girls' hair and God knows what else. Having showers with his daughter, wasn't it? Biden fall. There you go. I'll post that one to you. You're not on Twitter anymore, are you? You could answer it with your own single word. See, that's what you can't help. You get the politics as well as the UFO stuff mixed in here. As long as we got middle ground, that's the main thing. Middle ground here should be UFO disclosure, regardless of what political alignment you want. That should be our main goal. And I know they want to divide us all the time using politics and lies, of course. So you got to not listen to mainstream media, pretty much. You got to look for other people that do watch it, and they tell you the truth from all of it. So you need someone that's not pro certain party, really. It's a bit hard to find, but Jimmy Dore is one that's pro left, but he outs the left now because they're lying. And he calls them out, because that's refreshing to see someone that's a liberal actually outing the liberals for a change. He's not exactly pro-Trumper, so he's a comedian too. They do little comic sketches, and it's hilarious watching some of the comedy things he does as well. So go and check him out. What was this one? Proof aliens exist. Federal agencies must now deliver all UFO reports. Isn't that old? For public disclosure. I thought that was back in 23 October. Including classified material of federal agencies until October 20th. What happens if they don't? Hasn't got the date on that one. Let's just open up this link here and let's have a quick look. When was this posted? 18th of May, so it is this year. I thought they already put out something like that. Or was that alien materials? Oh, right, yeah, alien materials. This one's proof of aliens. So what they're going to do, send little jars of alien body bits to Arrow. Federal agencies have until October to deliver every document, audio, video they have about UFOs to the US government, National Archives and Records Administration, NARA, issued the instruction this month, put into action the UFO Disclosure Amendment to the 24 National Defense Authorization Act, and signed into law last December. Okay. What was that? That was like a thing that comes down in a parachute, wasn't it? High altitude test, wasn't it? Of a space capsule. Looks like a cable there, is it? So all they're going to tell us, executive order. The order put into effect by President Obama in 2009 states that all classified material over 25 years old will be up for automatic declassification. Here's one of these experiments. UFO. Late 1990s. What was that? Aeroshell from 1967. NASA Voyager Mars space probe. Okay. So yeah, I suppose that's it, is it? In other words, just in time for the October surprise for this year election. Yeah, that's very true. The files will be sanitized. You can't believe the government one bit. Hey, I keep saying that. Yeah, and we will be told the space aliens want Trump in jail too. So politics come into everything, doesn't it? And I heard that German guy has quit World Economic from Klaus. Klaus, was it? What was his last name? But I think that's just a red flag. I think he may have stepped down, let someone become the leader, but he's still in the background, directing it all. Bit like a Soros. Anyway, I'll post a link to that one too. I don't normally, not really interested in what the government's doing, because as I keep saying, they lie all the time. Reports all alien buddies. Is it working? Yeah. I'll get on to Skinwalker Ranch in a minute, and then the other UFO vids. Absolutely 100% cow shit from Ross Coulhart. Okay, average Chris. There's no way in how people from DIA or any other intelligence agency is talking to him, jeopardizing their career and their clearance to discuss anything with foreign citizen reporter. I call your BS, Ross. Show the receipts. Andreas, a message from Ross Coulhart to the gatekeepers. Yes, guys, we know exactly who you are. I know your names, and sooner or later you're gonna name you, and you're gonna be identified as people who are involved in criminal activities against the American public. Where's it all gone? Social media and the UAP research community and what they don't realise. There's no one more open than me. These guys don't have any clowns compared to what I do. Yeah, I'm open like a book, you know, and if people want my videos, they can request it, and they can analyze it themselves if they want. So we've got a full video here. I thought I was reading something before. Where happened to it? Alright, I just went down to this bit here. From the Good Trouble Show. So this guy's built up his channel just for talking to these talking heads in ufology. I don't like this guy at all. Just even looking at him, he just gives me a bad vibe. I don't like him at all. I have normally a good gut for people. And you got the full show here. So what did he say? He could have done a little clip, couldn't he? Pentagon lewd cover-up. Yeah, people believe these guys. I don't understand it. We need less people like Ross Coulhart on the front lines, because he's making a real mockery of it all. I wonder if we can play a clip of it. Let's see, is that the full show or not?
Look at it. I mean, this is incredibly damning.
Where's it come on there?
Subordination, the defiance of a legitimate order of a military court, is a grave military offence, punishable by up to 5 years in jail, a dishonourable discharge, and forfeiture of all pay and allowances.
That there is something absolutely corrupt and rotten going on in the Pentagon and the CIA.
Yeah, to do with Trump and Biden and all their involvement there.
Lou Elizondo puts and David Grush and others.
They're all part of the CIA plots. Yeah, I just can't stand watching that guy. That's it for me. But I'll post the link here, and you can go and check it out for yourself, so you'll want to listen to that garbage. But anyway, let's face it, Ross has been told things of locations where UFOs are stored, and he hasn't revealed the information. So he's talking about people covering up UFO stuff. He's one of them. That's ridiculous. It really is. It's just all smoke and mirrors, and those guys are making lots of money from it in the process. Alright, this thing here, MH370 is back again, but they found more errors in the video, which is basically what I would have done if I looked at it. And they found some similar errors, I find, where they haven't got the overlays working properly, and it's obviously a fake, you know. I'll just play the video clip.
Inconsistency in the videos. We zoom in, and we can see that the plane is passing over the reticle. So if you thought that...
so I think this was meant to be from drone footage, a claimed drone footage with thermal, even though it doesn't look like thermal. And it's got a vertical line here on the camera, and it goes behind the line.
That the orbs passing over the reticle was not believable. Here you can even see the outline of the mask that the hoaxer used.
You can see the mask around it, yeah. See, it goes over front. It should be going behind. And that line should be cutting through the green here.
Let me bump up the curves and the exposure so you can see this even better. It is not a simple...
Yeah, you can see it blocking it out, right?
It's not overlaid. There's no, you cannot...
So the gun sight gives it away there, Ashton Fords. Quick freak. More incredibly damning evidence that these videos are VFX was uncovered in my stream today. We found over 10 instances of very glaring composite errors that hoaxer forgot to put the reticle layer at the top of the stack. The cross should have been the last image, and it obviously was at the bottom. Oh. What's happened here? Sorry about that. Looks like I hit a button on the mouse by mistake to do a screen snapshot. So yeah, again, Ashton Fords, you fool. So that's the sort of error I would find if I wanted to waste my time. Set of fine lines or pattern in the eyepiece of the optical device. See, this art guy is meant to be a medical person. He doesn't know anything about what stuff we do. So, like I say, targeting line, right? On the camera or the scope, or alignment line, or measurement line, right? And the masking is where you go around the outside, like I was doing with the magic wand earlier around the flying saucer, so the background shines through. And you can see they did a poor job of that as well. So I'll post that up there if you want to make fun of Ashton Forbes who's still trying to grift and mislead people. M8370 debunked again with some more information. There we go for time anyways. Let me just check out a few things. Why can't I see the time? Right, scrolled over that way. What have we got for time? 2 hours and 15 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad. Still got plenty of time here that we can do. I may not do a very long show like I've been doing today, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. I say that sometimes it does end up being longer. Okay, on to Skinwalker Ranch stuff. We'll just do that now. So I'll bring up the images, snapshots from the episode and go through it. I think it should be in order. So it starts off from last episode where they pull off the height from the security cameras from the after the rocket launch again, and they have all these things moving around the screen, but you can see he's used the emboss filter, which is not the best. It makes artifacts. So he sees these little circular dots. As we said, are going to be bugs, or it's going to be sky pollutants like floating pollen or seeds. And if you go through a sequence here, you should see them move. And that one's going slightly up. So they're not doing anything particularly UFO-like. So this is their best evidence, right? Now, I'm not too sure what these are. Whether that's top of the missile launch platform or trees or what. Because he hasn't shown the unembossed version. So next scene in the episode, they're outside talking to the Indian couple. I think it's son and sister who used to live on the ranch or something, or near the ranch. And this plane flies out of nowhere, which looks very grey military type plane. In fact, it looks almost like one of those surveillance planes, right? For what they call the Sky Hub, where it allows them to do long-range communications from the Air Force bases and NORAD. Of course, they think that's suspicious, even though they're like 200 miles away or whatever it is from NORAD. I don't think it's really suspicious at all. And of course, they're saying they're being eavesdropped. So now they go back to last season where the guy did magnetic underground scans for tunnels. And there's the grid pattern. He walked there, then walked along a bit, and then turned it on again, and then walked along a bit. It just kept going back and forth. Obviously, he didn't use any laser precision there. It's all over the place, and obviously it's rocky terrain. And there's a big gap in between here, right? But he starts marking on the map where he picked up anomalies, like the next one. Like this. This is how it comes out on the underground magnet sensing and stuff, saying there's something underground that's been metal. And I've always said this for a long time, that they could easily bury a lot of farm equipment that's metal and into old caves and then cap them off. Or it could be like ancient asteroid impact, and there's going to be a lot of iron inside the asteroid that exploded upwards in the atmosphere and landed all over the place millions of years ago, and then all the topsoil gets on top, and then maybe the rocks as well. The rocks end up being piled up on top from glaciers and you know, the ice age and all that sort of stuff, and also ancient rivers that may have dried up and become desert land, changing. The Earth would have changed a fair bit over millions of years, right? So it would have buried the comet or meteorite or whatever you want to call it. And of course he keeps mapping it up. And he comes up with all these things that seem to form a pattern in a straight line. And then he runs it through some more software. Creates a 3D map of all the bits he found everywhere else. And doesn't that look like a impact site for a meteorite? More than it does a dump site, but it could be maybe a combination of both even, you never know. But yeah, that looks like iron and rock to me underground there. And then he turns it up 3D as well. There's a 3D view this way. Doesn't look like a crashed UFO to me. So yeah, are they going to do Oak Island and spend years digging up the mesa, lifting one block at a time, stacking it and then rebuilding it all? How much money would that cost? And look at this guy. Ooh. I like that 3D map. This guy is easy impressed, right? When Travis says wormhole, he puts this on this strange face. And of course, what happens? Travis brings his daughter. This is his daughter on the show. And she doesn't sound like a Disney character like him. She actually sounds fairly normal. So lucky enough, she had a normal wife, maybe from some other state, where they don't sound like a and like a Disney character. Anyway, she's built a device. Okay, she built a device. I'm not sure if I've got a picture of it. It looks like I missed it. I thought I had a picture of it with her in the hand. She built this device because she's studying, believe it or not, electrical engineering, I think it was, in electronics or something. And she built this device that had GPS acceleration sensor on it. Remember I was talking about all the other sensors you get on this phone? Well, she added some onto this device that could be run at the same time as the GPS and look for any glitches in the data. But I'm not sure which sensors it was. I think it was a accelerometer and altimeter, whatever it's called. Humidity, I think, was another sensor. So they do get a dip in the data. I think it's on the next frame, is it? No, looks like it's out of sequence for some reason. I think they go back to it. Anyway, they fly the drone up and back, and the GPS data is all corrupted because it never did any of this zigzag here. And there's a small glitch here. So this is from her device. And they fly it from the triangle to Eastfield, as they call it. And they get the corruption around about there and there. So it kind of suggests that might be some sort of underground interference happening with maybe a ancient meteorite impact. Maybe iron ore that's got some strange magnetic properties interfering with electronics. Maybe even lots of quartz underground. Compression of quartz creates piezoelectric effects and microwaves, as we've covered in the past. So they focus on that east field, is it, there, where it glitches. Okay, we come back to that one and go back to this one. They're firing off some more rockets in the evening, and they capture this UFO, which looks like just a bright light, a distant bright light. Of course, they asked Eric if it's a passenger jet or something like that in the distance, and he says there's nothing in range. But if you saw my last show, I questioned that because he said the same, and we saw a picture of the screen at the same time. Unfortunately, they didn't show it on the show this time. So I reached out to Brandon for the date and time of this particular pulsing light UFO, and you'll see that he never bothered replying to me or acknowledging me. Totally ignore me because he knows that I will probably expose them by plugging into the apps like they should be doing on the show and showing you that it was actually a plane or satellite. And you can see it sort of fades out, so it's like a flashing strobe light. Doesn't even look like a UFO. It's pretty low quality, as you can see. Again, and they're all staring at it here. Do you still have eyes on that target? No. So the next day, they're looking at the drill rig that they set up last episode that was drilling into the ground in the triangle, and it wouldn't go any further. They said they were into granite, and so when they brought it up, it was empty apart from a clay layer. Now the expert there said more likely the granite bit slid out. Or it crumbled a bit and it fell out as they were lifting up the drill bit, which makes more sense, doesn't it? So all the scientists on the show, these guys, are all scratching their heads, saying, "Why is it empty?" And here's some more pictures of this pulsing light. We can see atmospherics. You can see cloud cover there. And that's on their screen on the video, so it's not even the purest source, but that's when it was the brightest. And they try to tell me that's a UFO. To me, it kind of looks like a plane with landing gear light on, and they're using this high-spec camera that's 300 frames a second. They're still not going to be good enough for those insects that we saw earlier, but I think this one wasn't the 300 frames per second. But you still need 2,000 frames a second, as I told you last live show, to be able to do exclude bugs from the video. And you also need stereo cameras, would be a great help. So they're not still doing it correctly. After 5 seasons, they got the money to get the proper cameras all set up and get the highest spec cameras they can get with the highest frame rate, and start filming when they're launching rockets and actually exclude bugs and birds and all that. But they're not doing it because that would ruin it. So yeah, still looks like a plane with landing lights. So I'd reached out to Well, it could be someone from one of those campsites flying a drone around as well. Alright. So that's why want to at least eliminate it being satellite plane. Could have been a satellite. It's more likely to be a military plane though, I reckon, without the red light going. But anyway, yeah, I reached out to him. Hey Brandon, can I have the date and time of this OR Flash Series 505? We didn't get to see it on the show, the plane tracking nor the satellite tracking websites. They just made all these claims up on the show without proving that it wasn't on the apps. So yeah, you think 21 views, no loves, no replies. Terrible, isn't it? So that tells me they're not open and they're covering up stuff. Alright. Maybe you can ask them for the information, and maybe we can re-look at it this later. If we get enough people that's behind me, maybe he'll finally release the information that we're after. Michael, what are you laughing at? What part of that laughter was part of my show? I can't remember. Was that talking about Biden being Bidophile? Brandon is not being transparent. Brandon is not another name for Biden, but he's not transparent either. Is non-transparent. I think that's pretty disgusting, really, you know. I've sort of given them access, given them links to my episodes talking about this sort of stuff, never re-shares it. It's a bit of a shame, really. Anyway, that's Skinwalker Ranch done with. There's not really much to say about each episode. Each episode is pretty much the same. Bugs, or pollen on camera, flashing lights in the sky that could be distant planes that you can see up to 100 kilometers away, 100 miles away, I mean. With the eyes, that is. I'm pretty sure you can see it up to 100 miles. You can certainly see them at 60 kilometers anyway. And I don't trust that Eric saying there's no planes in the sky. Still could be military planes. It doesn't rule out military planes. He doesn't look at satellite tracking. So yeah. I think they're just conning everybody. And it's good payday, isn't it? So it really is. Brandon, you're a loser. You might be rich, but you're still a loser. Right. I might be a loser too, but at least I'm the honest one. Alright, so let's get to UFOman. Oh no, not UFOman. And then we got GUFON for a laugh at the end. So we might be able to do a 3-hour show today. I don't know. We're going to still look at more stuff, I suppose. Anyway, UFOman. Let's play it and see what you think, and I'll tell you what it is. Now look, he's got the flashy, dramatic movie that you get on movies. Maybe I should redo mine to be less cheeky, you know, less happy music, and make it into dramatic Terminator type music. Yeah, exploded in your head out there, UFO man. Terrible. So this is what we're looking at, guys. Those guys have been with me for 6 years. I've probably about to guess this one. April 2 years ago, Australia. See if anyone inside out there on any of the domains solves this one. No sound. Duration was 1 minute 30 seconds. And why is it a funny color? What kind of camera are they using? Has this been edited? And what's going on here? Is it just UFO man's bad editing again? I think so. Ah, it's coming back down, is it? So the clue there should be in the motion that we just saw there. It was going up and then it curves around, it comes back down. Is he talking on it? Am I gone deaf? No. He's not talking on it. I haven't muted him, have I? It's not muted tab by any chance, is it? No. There was music before. Alright, let's come up with this funny pattern. So what do you reckon it is? Anybody? Michael? What is it, Michael? Come on, you should be able to know this one. Where have you seen that before? Phantom of the Opera. No. No, he didn't talk. He didn't say any talking. What a lazy guy. So it goes up to start with, and then it looks like it bends around, although we can't see the tail, what this tail's doing. But that tail is part of onto the craft. It's not like a contrail. And you can see why. It's because it then bends around and starts coming down, right? Okay, so what we're looking at here is, I'm going to tell you. Wasn't watching there. Looks like a rocket re-entry. No. So it went back up. I'll play it again. From his stupid edit. You can see that what looks like a contrail goes on for a fair distance, but it's clipped off. Alright. You can see it bends even when it turns, which contrails don't do. The whole thing doesn't bend like that. So obviously it's something attached to it. So what's long and attached to something at the front? And then it's coming back down. And then I guess it flies back up again. What does that? Its name starts with K and ends in E. There's an LED kite. That's what we're looking at. And I'm not sure if they put some strange filters on here or what. But there you go. There's a LED kite with a long tail. And whether it's at night time, I don't know. But we know the LED kite's tail can have LEDs on it. And it can illuminate the material. So figure 8 kite head. That's what I believe it is. It's not a rocket, it's a figure 8. So it's a LED kites. Alright, so let's just have a look at 3 of them. Okay, so it looks very similar to one of these ones here, with the long tails, right? And you can configure the LEDs so it looks like a figure 8. I wonder if we've got any pictures of one like that though. And of course at night time it's going to be blue, and if you have it out of focus it's going to look very much like this here. Looks very much like it on the video, doesn't it? I'll just go back to it. Looks like it's illuminating reds and whites, blues maybe. But we're looking at more something like a figure 8, or maybe on a triangle. It could be a figure 8 pattern. And this is overexposed, so it looks like it's a solid craft. You can see these are quite big. You see how many men across it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 men big. These kites can get quite big. Here's some other ones here, a rainbow tower. That almost looks like a similar shaped heads, that one. Could be one of these ones with the funny shaped heads. Put LEDs in a figure 8. Octopus, there you go. Octopi kites. And they do fly like that. So you got ones on string and you got ones at remote control. Which we've looked at before, but we might play the video again. But I was hoping to find one that shows a figure 8 pattern, but you can customize it, you can program it to whatever you want to do. Looks like we're not going to find the one with the figure 8. Let's try figure 8 maybe, or infinity symbol on it. Not sure why those ones come up with figure 8. Maybe I have to quote it. Number 8. Let's try quoting a few things, see what comes up. Yeah, I'm not too sure why they're coming up. No, figure 8's there. Infinity maybe. No. But it's worth a try. Now this play the video of one of these RC kites anyway. You can see how they go up and bend around. Although we've seen it before. We'll go for the RC ones. Kite Festival 2020. Remote control lead kites. Here we go. You can see it moves very similar to that video. There you go. I got some music on it. Looks like the right length to the towel as well. But we want them really going upwards first. Here we go. Here we go. They're quite responsive, aren't they? Bend down, come back down. Worms in the sky. I think that's what we're seeing anyway. So just play it again. Okay. So for one's going up straight. Mostly you can see it's bending there slightly now. Coming around. Someone's probably taken it from one of those videos and put it through filters and made a fake and sent it onto UFOman. He wouldn't have a clue what it is. There you go. Looks like it's been edited. Whether it's sloppy editing by him, I don't know. And this one here he's put up as well. Massive UFO, guys. So what do you think this one's going to be? Have a good watch. And I'll tell you what it is from my analysis after.
Yup. Bro, that is a UFO and he's just chilling. Like, literally just chilling over there. Like, that's so funny. Look how many lights that thing has. How is this happening and no one even notices?
Is that not
They just chilling.
They're blinking their lights at us.
Yes, they are. They're just chilling, bro.
Okay, so they're filming through a window here, guys. And it sounds like in a room, you can hear the echo.
Like on the camera too.
Oh, they're literally blinking all of their lights at us.
I know.
So do you think this is a legit UFO they're filming?
I see it, bro.
What? They're blinking all of their lights at us. That was sick. It was like, peace out. Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, they're speaking with the lights.
Anyone got a clue on this one? We'll solve it though.
That is insane, bro.
So what do you think it is? Do you think it's a UFO in the sky? Do you think it's another kite? And that is it. No analysis done to it. So let's run through analysis on it ourselves. Where's the faraway shot? So it starts off with this blurry mess. I'll go full screen on it. Where's it gone?
UFO and he's just chilling.
Okay, we can see there's some clouds or trees, more clouds, and another layer of clouds in between. Any clues what you think it might be yet? So it's going to be a UFO just before, above the tree line.
And like literally just chilling over there.
There we go. Looks like it might be a tree. Bush, tree.
Like, that's so funny.
There we are, we got some more clue there. We went downwards. There we go, look. What do you think it is? What would you say if I said that looks like a high-rise building with some lights on at the very top of it? Where it might have individual room lights on that someone's turning off and on. Or it could be some sort of sign at the very top. How do you know there's a building pool? Well, let's run it through some filters, shall we? I might go full screen that way. Let's put on the filters. Let's have a play around with it. Oh, now we can see a bit of a tree branch cutting through the image. Definitely looks like trees rather than clouds. And we can turn up the color spectrum. It'll make it overexposed, but it'll give us a bit more clue.
Look how many lights that thing has. How is this happening and no one even notices? They.
Okay, so we got a far away shot here. Got buildings, street lights, trees, and we can see this is a tree, or maybe even some distant high-rise buildings here. And we got some strangeness happening here, which could be reflections. We've amped it up a fair bit. The colour lights on that there seem to match the colour lights here of these buildings. Could that also be clouds there going that way? Or could that also be top of a mountain range? Or maybe even a block of high rises going that way? It could be lens flare, those streaks there. Could be from these street lights.
They just chilling.
They're blinking their lights at us.
Yes, they are. They're just chilling, bro. Like on the camera too.
Oh, they're.
Doesn't seem to be changing any position. You can see it. We can use that for a position indicator.
Really blinking all of their lights at us.
I know. I see it, bro.
What?
Now they're zooming in, so we're getting a better thing of it.
They're blinking all of their lights at us.
Now it's out of focus.
That was sick. It was like, peace out.
They had it in focus there. It looked like
Yeah, they're
building lights there for a minute. There we go, building lights.
lights.
We might need to play around with the filter a wee bit more. Like that one there. You can definitely see that's tree now. We've got some green. But that looks like a typical distance for a high-rise building. Let's give it another try with the filters. Can we see an edge line of a building going up that way? It's going to be a tricky one. But I didn't zoom in enough. And if you're filming a UFO, wouldn't you go outside? Say, I'll film this one, you go and grab the other camera, phone, go outside to the ground floor and see if you can capture it before it disappears. Wouldn't you be saying that? That's terrible. It's just not good enough quality. Does look like there's something happening here, doesn't it? Looks like a building going up. Maybe to the top of it there. And then we get some reflections on the window. But it does look like a square block. Although we're down to pixel level, which is annoying. Let's just play that again with that.
Chilling, like literally just chilling.
Okay, look. It looks like a building. Look. There's a whole square block happening there. Okay. It's not happening anywhere else. It's definitely illuminating something here. Let's step it. Looks like a square building there. All over the place. There's the edge of the building there. But it does look like another building next to it. Looks a bunch of high rises. What was that key? Oops, alright. Didn't know that one existed. Where's it gone to? Yeah, it looks like an edge of a building. Look, you can see it going down this way. Yeah, it looks like some other buildings along here. Distant university building where they don't have all the lights on. Are they filming it from like one of those student housing blocks you normally have a block away from the university itself? That's what it looks like to me.
Like that's
so it looks like a park where they'd have a student area.
so funny.
And they zoom in, and then we're still getting what looks like, well, bad pixelation, but in between the pixelization it looks like a block going that way.
Look how many lights that thing has. How is this happening and no one even notices?
So I want to see the daytime snap of this. And that's never going to happen on this channel.
They just chilling.
Not UFOman channel or any other shield channel. See, that looks like a high rise there, doesn't it? There. Looks like an edge of a top of a high rise there. And that one looks like it's got a high rise going maybe up to here. So yeah, that's what I think it is.
They're blinking their lights out. Yes, they are. They're just chilling, bro, like on the camera too.
Oh, they're literally blinking all of their lights at us.
I know. I see it, bro.
What? They're blinking all...
Now the other possibility is they're shining some sort of pattern on the window.
It was like, peace out.
Yeah, they're speaking with...
Now if they're doing that, we'd expect to see some flaws in the distance as they zoom in, right? Because that means the reflections on the window. So is the distance between those lights and the trees changing all the time? It looks like it's higher up there and it's lower down here, isn't it? So are they filming something on the window? It looks like it's lower down there.
Over there.
See that
like,
there?
That's so funny. Look how many lights that thing has. How is this?
Is it overlapping the tree? Because I think the tree was cutting through it though, wasn't it?
It's happening and no one even notices.
I think the tree's cutting through it.
They just chilling.
They're blinking their lights at us.
Yes.
So we're looking at this tree edge here. I think it's not changing any height, does it?
They're just chilling, bro, like on the camera too.
Oh, they're literally blinking all of their lights at us.
I know.
Now you can't see the tree here, but it's there. I think the height's constant. No, it's definitely in the distance, and it's a high-rise building. So what do you reckon down the side here? Serpentine brah. Whoa, brah. So busy trading 10 billion contact on Eve online 2 minutes. What's that mean? Talking riddles to me. Anyway, that's UFOman for you. And if you have a look at the comments, I didn't bother looking at the comments. Let's have a look at the comments. Let's reset that. So what are the comments on the building one? Whoa, great video. Tim, you bring it like no one else does. That's for sure. Take care and be well, brother. Well, he does the same as third phase in security. What fascinates me is these objects come and lighted up like it's nighttime, knowing that they have to be seen by people. That's because it's not a UFO. Yes, another good one. Bollocks. Just wait, this is just the beginning. This is amazing. Wish they would visit. E.T. not alone anymore. We have angels in our sky. They talk utter crap, don't they? No one's questioning it. Surely there's got to be some critical thinkers out there. OG. Salute UFO man. More like stick his fist up your bum. That's C or show craft wife. What the hell? That one talking about. Looks like a hotel in the sky. There we go. We got a critical finger. Erica, a woman as well, with all its lights on. Good capture though. Thank you. So she doesn't believe it. So what did he say? Yes, it was. Looks like a hotel in the sky. So he's saying it's a good capture. Well, that's unusual. Hey, never thinker. Gibby. Scripturally speaking, could it be a form of superior mirage? Yes, it could be. That's why the height could vary and it could look bigger. It looks like a motel shown. I reckon it's university in the distance. University high-rise, like a library or something like that. Looks like a motel shown if it's hovering in the air. See, these guys got more sense than the guys putting up on his channel, right? Conditions that might have been like, I don't know why he needs to be in light. We can actually see the buildings going up to it. Oh, that's all the comments we got on it. Okay. So where's the other one? We forgot to look at the comments on the other one. Videos. Oh, look at the person he's got on though. This woman here. Girardin Orozco. What a name. Alien hibernation program. 18 abductions, 24 hybrid children. 18 abductions, 24 hybrid children. What? So she's going to talk about being abducted and seeing her children in jars, right? So I'm a wee bit skeptical of that. Why would they be doing that? If they can take eggs from the woman, why they return them back to it? That doesn't make any sense to me. Because there'd be emotional attachment. Unless they like torturing the female, saying, they're yours. Yeah, you know, he just puts anybody on his channel without any background checks. I wonder if we can skim part of it. Let's have a quick look. So if I had someone on there, I'd probably be asking some harder questions, right?
In 2017, when I finally decided...
Kind of looks like that Nazi chick to me. What's her name? I can't remember.
Decided that I couldn't live a double...
So you can't see from all the false eyelashes she's got on and not makeup.
life of having these experiences and a normal everyday life.
Not believing this young girl. And there's UFO man. I'm not sure who these idiots are.
Unfortunately, a lot of these beings are targeted sometimes by the military because there is a lot of interest in that. And they are utilized for certain programs. Humans that can leave and enter the body.
She doesn't move her eyes much, but she moves her hands and stuff a lot.
Quicker are sometimes used parasitically for these abilities. So I think part of being a hybrid is that we're deeply, powerfully empathic, and that empathy,
trying to suss out her body language here.
that ability has to be translated
She did a quick look down.
into a powerful,
She's making up a story. She looked quickly right then.
intuitive tool for discernment, both in our waking state and our dream state.
Yeah, I have to say, before Drew said, yeah, I'm an empath, so I understand.
You're certainly an empath or something.
Go ahead, Drew.
No.
Look.
I also wanted to ask you about the Syrian Star Group.
Yeah, she's looking to the right, which means she's thinking of a story to tell.
Have you been seeing in your clients, have you been seeing an uptick in people having memory?
Scratching their forehead, that's a sign of... Oh, this is getting a bit tricky to answer now.
Memories or recalling things from that are involved with
Looking over this way.
the Syrian Star Group, particularly in Egypt with Osiris and
What the hell is this guy saying?
ISIS. I've been...
Look. The lip smacking. Wasn't it what the body lingo guy said? Saying that they're feeling a wee bit stressed here.
Once it happened, I started having memories.
Look at this way.
I started
She's a
coming across
liar.
so many more people that
She's a liar. She's fabricating a story.
are part of that same.
I wonder how much money she's making. Let's just see if we can find her website. StreamYards, no. Where's her website? It must be plugging her. What? No plug. There must be. I bet she's pissed off. She probably needed that plug. That's pretty bad, isn't it? I bet she's pissed off. Why don't she check to see if there's plugging her stuff? So, what's her name? Let's see what we can find out about her. So she's got an Instagram, clinical hypnotherapist. Is that her? Interdimensional contact. Holographic DNA. What a load of crap. Infinite source of light. The official trailer. The Seedon. That's it. YouTube, yeah. And he didn't plug her channel, huh? Let's have a look. Is that her channel or not? It's got a hashtag. How many views does she get? Oh, only 11,000. 2,000. 2.5. Let's just go to one of them.
Human has the ability to navigate.
Shorts.
The humans left.
Is that all shorts, is it? Shouldn't be. There we go. Interdimensional UFO. Ah, she's only got 66,000 followers. And she's only got 3,000 watching now. That's pretty bad. That means she's lost... is that her channel though? Portal to Ascension. Yeah, she's got to be a grifter. She's trying to promote herself on UFOman. Anyway, yeah, we're going to look at the other videos. Okay, there's the kite one. What did they say to that one? I've got to look. LED kite. Anyone say LED kite? Help us reach our goal of broadcasting UFOman live and full 1080p. We need your money. Hey, me too. I've just lost my LAN card on motherboard. But yeah, it's going to take me to Christmas just to pay off the credit card, I think. Whether I can buy a laptop on that, I don't know. And have to pay off the credit card again. I think at the moment the laptop's working quite good as it is, unless it keeps dying a bit more. I think it's maybe just keep on saving the money until it really dies and then buy a laptop. But because I'm not making much money from this, right? If it wasn't for Michael King, it would be a very sad year. Okay, so they're saying about this thing here being crazy footage. Another amazing capture of a lead kite. Brother, you find some of the wilder stuff. No, he doesn't. That's a strange one for sure, and that's not amazing. Seems to me it could be a cylinder with only the circular base. No, wrong. I have a pic I took a week ago. The object looks similar. Oh, maybe you photographed a kite as well. So no one picked up kites. Ah, where's Gabaroo gone? Is he not sucking ass to UFOman anymore? Oh, well. So he's put up this one. Best UFO footage of 2023. Unfortunately, it's not what I've got on my channel. It just showed as the best UFO footage. Orb UFOs. And there's the two grifters, Lou and the Corbell. Let's have a look at this one. We don't need to be full screen anymore. So it looks like he's changed his opening. He's got a whole page of reading here. Why don't just say it on your video?
Central Standard Time.
Oh yes. 18 wells. Okay. UFOman sightings on 18 wells filmed a shape-shifting UFO over in a soap. So okay, let's have a look at it. They're teamed up. So where is the footage?
It's right behind the tree.
Yeah, not this one. That's a kite, RC kite. It is. It's the same old footage. So why are they recycling the same old crap? It's RC kites. Guarantee it with a infrared camera on the front that illuminates up to 50 meters. Typical for a illuminator, IR illuminator. They go fair distance. You've seen that with my one with the tree, right? It's about the same distance we're talking about here. So you go to my tree one. I always use examples, right? I always show examples. Proving what you can do with a decent illuminator on a decent, fairly 2.5K or higher camera. Hey, I got another
Michael
donation.
King donated £5 through Super Chat. This will cover the tube's excessive 30% tax.
It is excessive, I agree, Michael. Yeah, I'm just trying to find one where the tree's illuminated. I have to find the right camera. I know I've got something here somewhere. Might have to be a regular video though. May not be a short. I need to find one. Well, there's the tree in question, same distance. It is illuminated, but this illuminating thing that did put in front of the tree this year, which was a bunch of bean shoots. So you can see how well they're illuminated from, let's see, 2 meters, is it 2 meters away? And that's 20 meters away. And you can see it's illuminated tree in the dark pretty well there though. I'm just trying to find, I think I have to go for a longer shot. Let's find it on the other camera. You can see how well it's illuminated. Can we see it here on this one? So if we zoom in here, so the camera is up in the corner of the house here. You can see how well it illuminates that tree in the backyard of the other house over here. You can see it's behind the house. You can see illuminating that bean vine, as I was talking about in the other image. But yeah, you can see how the infrared illuminators, you're just talking about on this particular camera only 2 of them, and it illuminates that whole tree right from a fair distance. Likewise, the little illuminators on this camera is pretty good too. You can see how well it illuminates the house over the way here, and also the shed. There may be a better one than that on the list here before the bean shoot comes up. So here's the camera illuminating the tree from the camera itself. And you can see the plane going behind and all the bugs in front. And you can see the LEDs on these are not really big. Here's color ones. And it's in color mode. And you can see the tree's not illuminated at all there because it's not in infrared. It's more in color mode, right? But you can still see the stars. Not as good as you can in infrared only mode. And that's not illuminated white. But it still looks fairly, you know, that's in the middle. What time was that? That can't be the correct time. 3 p.m. I don't think so. Alright, 9 p.m. at night. 9 o'clock at night, that is. That's when the sun's gone down. And you can see it's fairly well illuminated still. You can see stars. Anyway, there was another one there. There's a few of them in the list actually, but yeah, it won't go through all of it. So this is exactly saying what's happened here, except for my illuminates a wee bit better, but that's slightly further away. So when you zoom in onto something, that somehow it knows how to adjust the LEDs so the focal point of light hits where you optically zoom in. I did actually show you that happening on some old sky hunting episodes, sky watching episodes here. When I got the camera, so it'll be one of the ones that later at the end here. Let's have a look. The phone might be there. So wow, that looks like a daytime. Train of satellites above us at the moment, but we can't see them. Is that in daytime? I think we go from afternoon to evening, don't we? Normally. So. Maybe that's not. Oh, here we go. Is that right? No. Test itself. Maybe it's not the best one to choose. I know we have covered it. Wrong one. Probably should click the header. It's best to click that. Then we get the proper list. And then we can go to the end properly. There's a lot of episodes in there. Alright, now we can get what we're after, I think. Was it that one? This one where we zoom in. You can see as we zoom in, it somehow focuses the LED light where you're zooming in. I'm not sure how it's doing it though. I thought that was quite impressive. It's on one of these episodes here that we did at night time. Have to go through all of them to find it. When you can see me zooming in at night time. Oh, that's all screwed up here. Or is that just the intro music? It's daytime again. There is one where I zoom in and you can see how the LED light zooms onto the tree just like in that video. If I was known I was going to do it, I would have gone through it all and found the particular sequence that I did. But yeah, I'm not going to bother. Let's try it. There's 13 episodes of 4 or 5 hours long. Why is it playing? I hate that pop out. That's so damn annoying, that is. Should be a way to disable that. That's just so annoying. I hate all their features that Google have added. That it didn't help at all. Anyway, I'm not going to bother with that crap. So he's obviously running out of material. Orb UFOs. Let's have a look at this one. So where's the orbs? It's in the city. through a window. Looks like it might be a car cam, is it? Okay, we got some fire lanterns, is it? Chinese lanterns. Or is it NOS? The Navy Triangle UFOs, satellites, I mean. Not UFOs. Satellites for GPS or whatever it is. Does it look like it's constant? Yeah, it does. So that'll be a film of those Navy 3 satellites. Have we got any other ones? Okay, that one's moving quite fast. And it's windy, so it could be an LED balloon. Or it could be a drone. But would you be flying a drone in that wind? You would release balloons though. You'd have to be brave flying a drone in that. Unless you're rich, of course. Okay, so that kind of gust, you'd expect the balloon not to be going in a constant direction. It would be spinning around and going in different directions. That's sort of what it's doing though. Yeah, so it's just a dot in the sky. Really haven't got any information on that. Looks like it's the same video.
No sé si son los mismos o es.
Okay, next video. Okay, we got some little dots coming up here. I really hate dot videos.
They're disappearing. What is that?
So that could be balloons, couldn't it? Or if it's a single dot, it could be a web balloon.
Because the clouds are so dark.
Yeah, they could be balloons, it could be birds. That's birds, right? Or butterflies.
They're disappearing.
Birds or butterflies, that is. Okay, we're going to another video now.
Olha, tá vendo? Tem 2 andares. Yeah.
Focus camera being moved. That looks like 2 LED balloons joined together with a string in between, right?
Yeah, tem 2 andares, tá vendo? Como se fossem 2 estrelas, uma próxima da outra. Mas essa hora.
That's 2 LED balloons. The bird one was the more interesting one. Let's go back to that one.
They're disappearing. What is that?
I just wanted to see if it was birds. Seagulls or something.
And the only reason we can see
Yeah, so it's going backwards, I think.
them is because the clouds are so dark.
Yeah.
So butterflies or birds?
They're disappearing.
Could be butterfly migration, that one. We got no date and time on the screen. Anyway, enough of UFO man. Okay, let's have a laugh at Richie and round off for the day, I think. My eyes ahead it again. What makes someone trustworthy in ufology? Well, it's not you, GUFON. What's your UFO IQ? Well, what's GUFON's IQ? Not very high. Anyway, I suppose it's going to mess up here again. I'll just copy that. I'll play it in this one over here, because I don't think Google's fixed that timestamp business, because they're bastards. So it used to work good, now they messed it all up. Paste and go. So what we're going to talk about here. Alright, talking about video corruption, that was it. So they're claiming these lizard people with their skin changing. How stupid, right? It's so stupid. Let's have a look at what he's saying.
This guy in the background as well. But here's the same thing happening on guys now.
You know, that's typical live transmission where you lose the iframe of the video encoding, right? So that's why the video compression works. Anything that moves on the screen, it creates a vector and makes a block around it and encodes that and assumes the rest of the picture is not moving. Well, it doesn't assume, it uses mathematics to calculate there's no movement within one frame difference, right, which is 1 over 30 or whatever it's going to be.
And then it goes away. It's happening on the two men behind him as well, but watch, this guy in the background, he'll actually tap his eye and the anomaly will go away, and I'll show you that in a minute. But
so we're getting corruption. You can see where his eyebrows are moving and his lips are moving. So there's obviously a bad signal they're getting on their cable TV, right? And it's creating a nice pixelated blob mess, right?
I just want you to focus on guys in here.
It's amazing what crap. I wonder what this channel is advertising here, how many views it's getting for this nonsense, propagating false information. He hasn't posted it, has he? Surprise, surprise. No sources.
Subsidies in the system that go to objective.
Now this guy doesn't have a clue what's going on. Where does it start? Go back here, is it?
Like, why would these people's skin glitch? Here we go. I mean, why?
See, he should know this. He should understand technology. He's been doing it for 20 years. He should know why stuff glitches on videos when you lose data. And it's worse when it's streaming live, of course. So, I'm not sure there's any good video that explains it, actually. But it uses... Now, depending on the compression that was using, it's varied. Probably when that was recorded was back in the 70s by the looks of it, or 80s. The compression back then was different to what it is now. But, and it was a lot worse. That's why it looks a lot worse than it would be nowadays. Back then they actually reduced the number of pixels to compress the video. Nowadays they don't do that. They're using more complex algorithms which requires more CPU processing and works out the vectors and just replaces the blobs on the screen where there's a change in data. Well, back in the earlier days they also compressed the data pixels, so you'd lose quality, a lot more quality than you do currently. H.264 is what they're using most of the time now, and now they move to H. Sometimes it's called X as well. H.265. That's video coding. Wonder if I'd explain it there or not. I wonder if anyone's drawn any pictures. Saves me having to do it. it doesn't look like a load of words. No explanation there. That's quite a hard one to teach, though, compression. Let's see what this one's got. Any diagrams? It's got a flow chart. There's the little pictures. That's pretty crappy. Must be something better out there. I probably can explain it simply in a diagram. Stuff it. I'll just see if I can draw a diagram. Alright, so draw an object. How should I do this? Could do an arrow, maybe. Solid. Need a box around it to represent the TV screen or the actual image. I forgot about transparency. How'd you get around that? Solids. More. Oh, there we go. Well, we got multiply. Add it together. Okay, so that's generally what you call the iframe, I believe. It's not going to let us type. Why is it not coming up? What's happened? Hey, iframe. Well, that's normally a capital I, but so that's like a reference frame, initial frame, right? Now, say the arrow moves, so we want to duplicate that. Let's see if we can do it. Copy, paste. Yeah. Okay, so let's say the arrow moves inside, so we need to draw around it again. Can we move it? Probably distort it a wee bit though. So let's say it moves there. Shall I say there? Probably should have chosen a wee chunk of it probably. Let me just go back a bit. Just trying to work out the best way to explain it. Let's say a bit of it moves. Maybe front of it. There we go. Now, if we saw that happen on a frame by frame, and of course this would be called now B frame, I think, or A frame, or something like that. It's a bit more complicated than this, but if you imagine that gets corrupted, so we need to draw that again. Did I cut instead of copy? Undo, paste. Oh, that'll do. It's going to be cut off at the bottom. Damn it! It doesn't quite fit. Can we get away with it? So let's say in transmission, when it compresses, it doesn't need to compress. Let's see, I'm going to have to draw around it. So if you're going to compress with H.264, it just looks for changes in the pixels that have moved. So it finds out all that there is the same. Why is it not drawing over? Deselect. So you can see all that's the same. All that side of it's the same. And it knows this chunk here is moved. And the rest of those pixels there around it are the same. So it works out by vectors, that chunk there needs to be re-encoded where it's changed on the image, just that chunk. So it just needs to use that as a base reference for the rest of it here. And what it does is it encodes this, just this little chunk here in the compression algorithm, and then it just overlays it on the iframe. So let's see if we can do that. So let's just copy that again. Oh, wrong tool. My eyes are failing me. So it knows it just has to compress just that little chunk here. It works it out. And so instead of taking a full copy of the full frame, it's only doing 1/10 of it, right? So all it knows is it needs to then decode it, because that will be compressed as well, and then uncompress it and then paste it in the same location. So down here, it knows it has to go down there, right? So what happens is it loses that B frame, and instead that's gone, and it ends up with, you know, like that there, really. But it might get the next frame. I think it might be A frame and B frame. Next block. I think I got it labeled wrong there. So that would be A frame, and this would be B frame, and that would be moved on slightly further. So there'd be a skip in between, and it would just show up the next part here. So that's what happens with the skin of that face, of the face that's moving, or the eye, or the forehead. That data is lost. So it ends up being like, you know, just a garbage. So when it overlays garbage over top of the original reference frame, initial frame, it doesn't look right because it's lost the information, or it shows skips that and shows the next frame that's compressed, and it does so many frames of movement, and then it creates an iframe every so many seconds. So you get 30 frames a second, right? So generally you have one iframe every 30 seconds, and the rest of the frames are all the various blocks encoded. So this one's simple, but if you had another object on the screen moving as well, it'd work out that and encode that as a separate vector. So you'd have 1 block, 2 blocks, 3 blocks, and that's what you saw in the face there. Forehead corrupted, cheek corrupted, and I think it was his lip corrupted. So yeah, it would have 29 frames of these little blocks of movement, and it relies on the previous frame. So it adds on this onto that there, and then the next movement frame and next movement frame on top of the iframe. And if any of those get missing or corrupted, like a block like this instead, it shows up like that on the main frame of the image, if that makes sense. So instead of it going like that, you get corruption instead, like that. And then the next frame comes along and that's moved on a bit further. And so you get something like this instead. And that one's alright. And you get it like that there. And then that all gets replaced with the next movement further out as the arrow's moving. Alright. Oh, I forgot to lock it. But it would have overridden that one, so if you did where is it? Image flatten and paste again. It would override it, right? It would override it, and it looks like it's slowly moving across. Because it would include the movement behind it as well, and it looked like it's slowly moving. This arrow is slowly moving this way. It's a bit hard to explain it, but there's probably some better explanations out there. You'd have to draw all the individual frames and vectors and animate it, I guess. But you can see how the eyes of the people can turn into reptiles as well. So the eyes are moving left and right, you know, in videos, or they're looking at a certain direction, and the camera is trying to compress that fine movement, and it makes little errors in the calculation because it's based on approximation, averages, right? So if the eyeball moves this way and it thinks, oh, that needs to be compressed, and it makes a mistake in the calculation of the colors because the colors are really close, like the whites of the eye or the iris of the eye is very close in the compression algorithm. It misses some of it, and then what it does is instead of a round eye, it ends up looking like a little slit with some movement, like the eye is moving, but it's not actually moving correctly. And you see that also on various videos that point out lizard eyes. I'm not sure if we can find any. But it's a known artifact anyway. And people like, what's his name? David Icke was trying to say that proves that these people got cloaking and they're actually lizard people, which is lies. When it's this compression artifacts. Video. TV. Let's see what comes up. We've got images, videos, images. Here's an example. So they end up with these lizard eyes because I think that's been edited though. We need one that's really a corruption error. I'm not sure if we're going to find it or not. David Icke, just type his name in. He looks like an angry man, doesn't he? Really angry. He made lots of money though. I think he made £22 million from his grift. Maybe I have to say lizard people. I should be able to find an example. Shouldn't be that hard, unless YouTube's scrubbing the net. Some of the videos are really poor. That would probably be one. They seem to like that one a lot. That one's got a reflection in the glasses. And it kind of looks like a slit. Again, that's confusing the compression algorithm, because we've got a glare from the glasses as well as the eyeball there, and it's deforming it. There's got to be something better out here. I wonder what we can search on. David Icke wasn't the run. Lizard people proof, maybe. Okay, let's try videos. It's probably not going to come in searches, right? It's probably banned. Can't play QAnon because it's banned, I would have thought. Real origin of lizard people, conspiracy theory. Lizard people real. Let's have a quick skim through that one.
Are you a sheep or a lizard? Let's talk about that.
Let's see what they got. Really old footage. That's no good. And we got a close up.
But just let me say this.
They're laughing at you. They're not laughing with you.
Oh, that's David Icke, isn't it? Okay, I got some pictures. Okay, let's have a look. Oh well, Bush, Lizard, right, they only got pictures of people, not actually the Queen. Bush Senior, Junior, who's that?
Country singer and actor, and Bach.
Who the hell's that? Boxcar. Boxcar Willie.
Which this is the most.
They're not going to give us any examples, are they? They're useless, man. After clicks there. Explained. Okay, let's see if this person talks about compression artifacts.
Hi, I'm Nat, and lately I've been wondering.
Okay. Can we get on?
For and against all of history's mysteries. Doing the work so you
We'll do the work then.
agree on is that these motherfuckers aren't. Princess Diana's death, and even 9/11. According
this guy's not going to be any good, is he? He's all talk.
a sense of not belonging to the human race.
Ooh. He's drawing with bloody chalk on a board of all things. That guy's useless. Unbelievable. Why do people believe in lizard people? Queen. That's because they see it on video and they think it's true.
I thought it might be.
Another talking head. David Icke again. Well, I might have to come back to that and find some examples off here. This is just crazy.
Moves them. It also looks weird.
Okay, we might have an example here.
People look weird. Of course, believe.
Well, that one does anyway.
The proof essentially is people look weird. Look at Liz Windsor here. Doesn't she look weird?
Alright, well there you go. There's some eye corruption. Okay, you can see it looks like one of the frames got missing as she was looking very quickly. It looks too big. Looks like it's blocked it around there. You can see almost how it's blocked there and overlaid it because it's got a missing frame.
This woman's eyes are lit weirdly.
Yep.
And when she moves them,
they look like lizards.
it also looks weird. People look weird. Of course, believe.
There's got to be some better examples than that, though.
And create explanation for how the world works.
This guy is definitely weird. Okay, are we going to get a weird one of him? Zuckerberg.
Perceived threat.
Blinked his eyes. Did you see anything?
Their need to control and feel in control.
He just looks like a robot, full stop, this guy. He looks like artificial intelligence.
Control of immediate social environment. And I think very important.
I thought we were going to get some lizard eyes on him. Oh, I'll see what you can find out there, guys. Maybe someone's going to explain it better than I can and find all the images. A reptile controlling our government. No, just brain dead, corrupted losers.
Hi, I'm that. And lately,
oh no, that guy's useless. Okay, he's back again. Anyway, it'll probably take a wee while to go through all the videos to find the best ones, so I'm not going to waste my time on it. But this guy is an idiot, GUFON. He doesn't even understand it himself. We'll just play the rest of that video just to finish it up, though.
Why doesn't the background behind them glitch? Or
because it's not moving.
Or a wall. It's just them. Nah, you know, something's. I'm not saying they're reptilians or anything like that. I'm just saying, I don't think they're really there. I think they're maybe at home. I don't know. It's not right.
This is negative interaction with the camera, and I think that's what these deeps you'll see. And watch, you'll see on Timothy Geithner, our Treasury Secretary, in the end too. You'll actually see an eye manifest in the middle of his head. I'm guessing the creature's true eye.
Corruption here.
Like, why would that just happen on him? Right?
Because he's the thing that's only moving in the frame, you dickhead.
It is interesting. I mean, be a jawbone there, but why isn't it happening here or here or here?
See, he doesn't understand video compression.
I'm guessing the creature's true eye.
This is silly.
So here's Timothy Geithner. I want you to pay attention to this guy in the back.
You are
as well.
silly.
See? The same thing happening on
Okay, that one happens in a lot of places.
Geithner.
And then it goes. Because that was 1 second gone. If you counted how many seconds it was, like I said, one every 30 frames, and then 1 second's gone, and then the next iframe is produced, which takes the whole frame again, and it fixes all the dead ones and it overlays it on the dead ones, and that's why it corrects itself, right? And you can see it happening in real time there.
It's happening on the 2 men behind him as well, but watch, this guy in the background, he'll actually tap his
You'll see
eye
it's 1
and
second.
the anomaly will go away, and I'll show you that in a minute. But I just want you to
1
focus on
second.
Geithner here.
There you go, look, 1 second. It was 1 second. And that's because the iframe, the next iframe come along. 1 second.
Right there, look at that. In the middle of his forehead, you can see an eye manifest. Maybe you didn't catch that. So we're gonna pause it.
That's so
and we're gonna
funny.
go back to
In
it
fact, I think
because
that was 2
you need
seconds
to see
because he was
this.
moving that whole time there. 1, 2.
Look
Yeah,
at
we
that.
need a frame counter, really.
Right there, you could almost see an
He's
eye.
saying that's his eyes, which is possibly not his eyes. It's probably his lines in his forehead that was meant to be encoded in there. Because I don't think he dipped his head down that far, did he? In the previous frame, I don't think he did. Well, anyway, it's just stupid.
I manifest in the middle of his head. I'm guessing the creature's true eye.
Like,
creatures.
Why would that just happen on him? Right? Look, they're still.
And watch. You see the anomaly clearly right in his face, right? I want you to pay attention.
I know it was paused. I'm joking.
Boom! Goes away.
Yeah.
We'll check that out one more time just in case people are blinded and didn't see that.
And you can see it only lasted a second.
He saw it on the TV.
Boom, and he touches it and it goes away. Can you believe that?
No! I don't believe any of it. I don't believe. Samo may have had it. Maybe that's why, because they be moving in the pic. It's pixelated.
So it takes someone in the audience to actually educate GUFON, although they're not correct. That's because moving in the picture actually means in video frame. Pixelated delay and stream is catching up. So he doesn't mention that it's missing a motion frame, like an A frame, B frame, or whatever. And then the iframe comes along and fixes it all up again because it's a complete frame without any compression. So the iframe is not compressed, it's a reference frame every so often. And H265 compresses it even more. They do some more clever things with the motion that they can send 4K video and make the file smaller and still look amazingly like it's uncompressed. Anyway, this guy's a clown, doesn't understand basic compression artifacts. And that's why you shouldn't follow him, because he's going to mislead you unless one of his side panel tells you. And that's pretty much all I had for today. But 4 hours. I told you I'd probably catch up on us. I said it'll only be 3 hours, and it's already 4 hours. I'll just catch up on the side comments. 3 likes, come on people, we can do better than that. And $19 US from Michael, thanks very much. Quantum Onius. We got Drowsies. We see you. We see you. Do you? Good on you. The lizard people arrived on the side chat, I think. They explained to it via some commands that it was... Okay, where do we begin? Okay, where did we start? Wasn't watching there, looks like a rocket, mate. No idea why I put a rocket on a kite. It's because it's a kite, not a rocket. Busy trading 10 billion. Yeah, we got to that last time. Serpentine Barrage, AI. My computer tried to tell me last night I didn't have permission to do something. I own you, butch. Yeah, apparently on Windows 10 there's a system owner that overrides administrator. So if you start a application with system privileges, administrator can't cancel it or delete it if it creates a file system thing. It's quite annoying. I sometimes get it too, and the only way to do it is to reboot the computer, really, and start again. I explained it to you via some commands that I was the owner and disable further Windows updates. Thanks for mentioning. I do what I can, mate. Okay, that was the donation. Yeah, thanks for that. We'll cover the tube's excess 30% tax. right, we got that donation. Yep. Looks like lanterns. The triangle one, it's possible, or it's more likely to be those Navy satellites that move in triangle pattern. But yeah, it could be lanterns too. Wind motion then cleared it there. Wind movement cleared it there. Start slow, then when the wind picks up. Yeah, you're talking about that to glowing blob, I think. Yeah, and it sort of slows down because the wind is going in vortex wind, it looked like. And it gets sort of stuck there and then it carries on again. But that one there did look like a lantern or a lead balloon. Sad you're again, I will play some games then. Well, I have been there 4 hours. I am back. What's going on? How's the UK? Recall is now your high. Recall is now your high. I'm not sure what you mean. Linux is not safe and the alternative OS kind of suck. Linux is okay, but it's a dog. All those command lines and what is it? Git packages commands and all that you have to do. Mind you, a lot of operating systems, the graphic interfaces are built on top of Unix, Linux, or Linux, or whatever you want to call it. And they do help a wee bit where they have like scripts and a graphical icon you click and or interface you click that calls the scripts for you. Windows is based on top of DOS, which they got rid of. Although they've integrated DOS still. Well, it's a event-driven operating system. Well, Unix is actually true multi-core time slicing, so every app gets the same time slice. And unlike Windows, where you might get a driver that corrupts, like a mouse driver that sort of locks up the screen because it doesn't free up the application, Unix will always free up the application to move on to the next one, so you could always enter the mouse driver that's gone wrong. On Windows, it ends up being a blue screen, and therefore you have to reboot it because it's a bad driver. Or a hardware fault that caused the driver to get unpredicted data and lock it up, and it never gets that interrupt free again. So that's the downside of Windows GUI on top of things. Microsoft is a DOJ now. Now your newer versions will take screenshots and send it to the CIA, and they come knock down your door. I hate Linux as it's my job mainly, but it's far superior to Windows for sure. Yeah, and it's a really one of the first systems out there. Windows was knocked together in a hurry, right? I mean, have you ever watched the Pirates of what's it called? The Pirates of what was it called now? There's like a classic movie where it goes through the history, but in a drama of Bill Gates maturing and steals the code from Apple by borrowing their prototype or something. He copied it in a night with a bunch of engineers and made their own version up. Pirates of Silicon Valley, I think it is. Have you seen that one? It's a great movie. Let me just bring up the browser again while we're talking about it. I think it's Pirates of Silicon Valley. It's a classic. If you haven't seen it, go and dig it up tonight and have a watch. I'm always recommending good stuff. Better than Skinwalker Ranch anyway. Pirates of Silicon Valley. I'm pretty sure that's what it was called. There we go. And the actors kind of look like Bill Gates and Steve Jobs a wee bit. 1999 special trailer. It's excellent though. I wonder if we can play the trailer. I'm always worried about copyright because trailers are not always copyright free. Documentary drama, they're calling it there. Let's click on that and see what happens. There we go. I'll just pause it every so often.
That IBM.
It's got Steve Wozniak on it.
Has set up this place to compete head-on with Apple, and that you're gearing up to come out with a personal computer that will wipe them out.
We don't fit in here. Why even wasting our time?
In the next year,
Bill Gates.
we'll change the way people think and communicate.
Keep your friends close.
Any enemies closer.
Your enemies closer. Maybe in a past life, I was a poet.
Yeah, it's got that horrible music, so that's probably copyrighted. So it goes through the history, but dramatized it, and how they stole the code, and Steve Jobs was pissed off with Bill Gates.
It fools smart people into thinking that they can't lose. Copies of your Windows.
So yeah, go and check it out anyway. See if we can get a link to it. I'll post it up the side chat before we close off here. Well, there's a good wiki on it anyway. I was looking for the movie database, but anyway, that will do. And of course, there's similar to that. Is if you got time, is Catch Fire one. What was it now? Halt and Catch Fire TV series. It's very much like, if you like that Pirates or the one, the Halt and Catch Fire one is very similar. I wonder where Jasper is lately, and Shogun. Have they abandoned the channel now? We don't see them around very often now. Did they get upset with politics again? Toughen up, guys. Toughen up. Yeah. It's quite funny. Steve Jobs goes to, is it Xerox, and steals their research ideas, turns it into his own product, and then he lends it to Bill Gates, who steals the idea of the operating system, makes a a version of Windows that actually runs on a floppy disk, which was 1.4 megabytes. Believe it or not, the very first Windows. Booted from a DOS boot diskette and loaded up the GUI that way. And that later turned into Windows 3, is it? Windows 1? I don't know if we saw 1, 2, Windows 3, and then it went to 3.1. And then Windows 98 came out. We've got to see the timeline if we look it up, probably. Yeah, go and check it out anyway. Oh, we lost Mike's comments there. What do we got here? What do we got? We got a few comments since I last looked. Let's see. Open sources are free to make better version the way it should be. Gates bought MS-DOS for 40k. Yeah, he didn't even do that, did he? But he did tweak it, though. I think he did some mods and cut it down to run on PC. Made billions of it. His mother was one of the heads of IBM who bought it. His grandfather was the head of Planned Parenthood. So you are, if you're in the money, right, to start with, what you can do. It's like if you had lots of money, you could buy property and still be a billionaire, right? Same as Trump, you know. It's just a matter of buying land, developing it, and put houses on it, and then selling the houses for 10 times what you bought the land for. Or buying old property and getting someone to do them up and then resell it for profit. Or just rent them out, you know. Rental properties is a good income. Unless the government changes all the taxation rules, capital gain and all that, and screws you over. Which is what they're fearing in New Zealand at the moment. At the moment, we don't have capital gains tax like other countries. And we need more rental properties, and if they bring that in, maybe people will stop renting out the properties because people don't take care of their houses, a lot of them. Kick the walls in and pee on the floor and all sorts of crazy things. One of our houses that my parents rented out, the guy kicked a hole through the door and took it off the hinges, put the hinges on the other side to hide it from the hallway, and hoping that the door wouldn't be open to see the hole. And you could see the door wasn't sitting right, and parents opened up and of course saw the hole there, realised what had gone on. Of course he lost his bond in the end, because the time they replaced all the carpets that had dog piss on them and stains throughout the house, replaced all the doors, fixed up the plumbing and all sorts of things, so repainted things. It was like 3 times the amount the bond money was in the first place to be able to rent it out again. So yeah, this is a problem with rentals. You can get done and insurance doesn't cover it. Normally you have to pay a certain amount, thousands, before insurance will cover the rest of it. And if it comes out like it's going to cost like $3,000 to repair it, and the first payment for getting insurance is $3,000, there's no point in claiming on the insurance, because then you lose your no claims for something that ends up where the house burns down, where you need to claim insurance totally then. It does feel like only me here these days. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But let me just have a look. I think there's been a few on Pilled, although they haven't said anything. But we had a few on Rumble commenting, but YouTube is pretty dead, isn't it? I grew up on BASIC. Yeah, so did I. And machine code. I could write machine code by looking up the hex digits and writing it down, and then poking it and peeking it in the BASIC, and then you can do your call commands to call the machine code, which could do things a lot faster, of course, because it's at machine CPU level, right? And we didn't have compilers and assemblies on the old computers. Anyway, yeah, let's just get rid of me there. Why is it not going? Go. Let's just have a look around. Who's on Rumble? It's still, I think people may have dropped off because I said I was going. We got 2 on Rumble. Twitch, I'm not sure if we got many people show up there. We've got 1 person there. Odyssey, I think we got 0. Oh no, we got 1 finally show up there. Hello, the single person on Odyssey. How are you? Pilled, we normally get a fair bit on there. Let's have a look. 50 have dropped past, and I don't know if they put any likes on it, so let's have a look. We got 8 likes, so that's a bit better than last time. Last time we only got 2 likes and 38 views, and we got 50 and 8 likes this time, so that's 1 in 5 like ratio, and we got currently 1 watching, so I think people have dropped off now. So that's time for me to say goodnight here and finally wrap it up. And I need to head to the toilet and whatnot. Thanks, Mike. Go to bed and stop playing games. Mind you, got tomorrow anyway, I suppose. So yeah, we're just do the end credit thing and gradually drop off all the streams. My LAN USB worked very good. I'm really happy. Okay. And I'll start with dropping off a few here. I won't wait for it to do the full end credits. Odyssey, goodbye. Goodbye, Pilt. Rumble. Twitch. And the other 2 we've got to manually stop X, which is gone to a blank screen. It does this every time. I have to end YouTube. Waiting